Don't you feel like you've just lost your way? Oh, we're always watching over you. Dreams are kept in a secret place. Cradles rocking with love. Sometimes a piece of our dreams have fallen off. Together we can make everything right. Just like angels with burning hearts, we'll face the risk of our lives. Side of night, I cheer to embrace the magic melody from the distance. Can you hear it? Like the song of an angel with a tear in her eye, with an affection for her guardian. Side of night, I cheer to embrace the magic, starting an adventure for our future. We are all hoping for, setting out to lead us to the new universe, shining through the starry night. We'll always stay by your side. Nights under a soft moonlight, fly high with grace and pride. We're gonna make it right. For this dream of ours we must try. Keep this hope of ours alive. Just do it, just Burning Rangers.
Tyrant Punish.
To the brand new sky we dive. Wings we have are shining wide. Aquamarine colored sky, fly high with grace and pride. We're gonna make it right. Dream of people we're powered by.
There's a lot to learn. Good luck. Oh, and remember your fish. Don't use a dry fly when the fish are nervous. You'll go to a fishing spot from here by selecting a picture in the album.
嫌いとか最初に言い出したのは誰なのかしら駆け抜けてゆく私のメモリア今日も鏡の前で髪を溶かしてピンクのリップはスイートマジックとっておきのコロンささやききらめきドキドキ大好きあなただけに見つめてほしい仕上げは上出来準備は OK 素敵な予感そよ風に乗せ制服のリボン結び直したら今日こそ言えそう Let me please
Tonight, these two walk hand in hand. soon you will all understand.
この想いあなたは気づいているの気づいてないの教えてあげるときめきメモリアそっと机の中に手紙忍ばせ願いを込めてホワイトマジックとっておきの勇気優しく微笑むあなたが
大好き。
熱い視線感じるほどに私のハート感じてほしいきっと来てくれる信じているからこの木の下であなたを待つわ仕上げは上出来準備は OK 今日こそ言えそう Let me beささやききらめきドキドキ大好きあなただけに見つめてほしい仕上げは上出来準備は OK 素敵な予感そよ風に乗せ制服のリボン結び直したら今日こそ言えそう Let me be ときめきの予感かけてくるあなた自分でもわかる胸の高鳴り深呼吸一つ勇気を出して確かな声で Let me be
'Thank you all for your patience. We are about to start in just a moment. Just gotta do a couple small things. It'll only take a few minutes. And then... Wait, what? Did I miss... Oh. Wait, hold on, did I miss something? Let me open up Streamlabs. Wait! What the fuck? There's a donut while I was away? Oh my god, hang on. someone just donate $50 fucking dollars? Hang on. Oh my... What the fuck is that? Hold on, I'm replaying this. Are you kidding me? Oh my fucking god. Okay. Citizens of Poopville, thank you for the $50. Thank you so much. Holy shit, we're almost to the goal now. Oh my god, I think that's the first time I've gotten that someone's popped that alert. Oh my god. Thank you so much. I will still be just... I'll still just be 1 second. I gotta do something real quick. And then we will begin. You will see the presentation. And maybe some other things. Don't worry about that. No need for you music. Well, I'll turn it down. No, that music isn't appropriate for this. No music. Hello, everybody. Welcome to, well, wait a minute, where am I? Don't I do VTuber stuff? What's going on? Why am I not on the screen? What's going on? Something's not right here. Hang on. What could be going on here? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There I am. Hello! Welcome everybody to Return to Greenvale. My big Deadly Premonition replay, reevaluation. Holy shit, Ari, there's a lot of people here. Thank y'all so much for showing up.
You've
Fuck
been coughing up blood, right?
Deadly Premonition.
Deadly Premonition! Ursula, thank you so much for the sub. 42 months, thank you. Right off the bat, have to shout out somebody. Wait, that's not the real shout out. What's the real shout out? That makes it so you follow them instantly. There you go. My friend Melody Burst made me this wonderful, wonderful new PNG tuber that we'll be using. VAutoTube 2 just came out in time for this. Good, put that emote 17 more times in my chat. I'm dressed for the occasion. I'm ready. I'm ready to go back. But what's going on? Some of you might be wondering, what's the big fucking deal? It's just Deadly Premonition. It's a funny game. People like it. What's the big deal? Why am I making such a big deal out of it? Because when I played it, it's one of my favorite games of all time. And I got a lot to say about it, but it has been 10 years since I last played this game. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Just keep doing those throughout the night. I need them. Hold on, I will put a little bit of music on for just a second. A little too quiet for me. But yeah, this game meant a lot to me. It is Groot. That's a great way of putting it. I'm weighing Sweary's heart against a feather. I am weighing Deadly Premonition against a feather. Maybe I'm weighing my own heart against a feather. Who knows? I got a lot going on with this. and I got a way to explain it. So right off the bat, let's move on over to here. Good old PC scene. So I have prepared, as part of the special, thing we got going here, I've put together a little presentation, a PowerPoint, basically, or a, what does this thing call it? A LibreOffice Impress presentation, because I don't have Windows Office anymore. And let's just get right into it. This is going to explain what the big deal is with this thing. And hopefully y'all will understand. Now, give me 1 second. I gotta bring chat up on my phone. Because I'm not gonna be able to see OBS for a little bit while I'm doing this. So bear with me. I gotta make sure I'm good and ready here. Now, you know what? While I'm getting this booted up, I gotta ask y'all. How many people here, like, what's y'all's familiarity with Deadly Premonition? How many people here have, like, played it or watched one of the million playthroughs, or how many people are just like don't know shit about this, don't know a thing about it? Because that's what I always want to know. You've never played or seen it? Holy shit, Grief, you are in. Grief, I think you'll love it, except for the parts that you will hate. I feel like everyone is going to love this except for the parts that they hate. And oh, this song's great, but I gotta stop this song, because it is time. Alright, I got chat on my phone. Let's get right into it. I just want to say, I did a little bit of rehearsing for this today. I should have done more. I have not had to do a presentation like this since college, so, which was 10 years ago, more or less. So just bear with me, but let's go. Let's get this cranked up. Alright. I will have it on screen. Oh, it's already on screen. Okay. Here we go. Get the music going. Alright. Well, everybody, welcome to Return to Greenvale. And to begin, I have a special presentation here that I've put together that will explain everything. This is my history with Swery's stupid Twin Peaks knockoff video game that I remember being really good. Also, please let me know if anything's too quiet or too loud or weird as I'm doing this. Again, I cannot see OBS right now. I'll have to tab away to get to it. But enough of that. Let's begin. So first, we got to go back. Back to 2010, 2011, or something. Who can tell? I was just a little guy. 15 to 17, somewhere in there, depending on the year and the time of year. Who could ever say? I loved my Xbox 360. Mostly. It has some great games on it, and I loved it. I got that shit with Dead Rising for Christmas. Great time. A lot of times on this. And there was a man named Obama in the White House. And a little channel on the TV called Hub. So, at this point in my life, I should mention now, this is going to get very personal. I'm going to be very open. That's another thing that is kind of a big deal about this game. This was not a great time for me. I was dealing with general growing up stuff of like, oh, I don't like things as much as when I was a kid, and everything sucks a little more. The kind of stuff I wouldn't really fully get over for another decade or more. But I was also dealing with a lot of mental illness stuff, your ADHD, your OCD, which I didn't even know I had yet, your depression, which I think I also didn't even know I had yet. It was kind of just the ADHD, and taking meds for it that did not work and made me feel worse. It was also a not great era for video games. I would argue that the 360 PS3 era, the HD era, might have been the worst era for video games. A lot of gray shooters. Just people weren't allowed to put colors into video games, and everything had to be like just beyond stripped down, stupid mass appeal. Like, we still have a lot of problems with that stuff in games today, but it was worse. I think it was worse, especially with like even the Japanese games being like, we gotta appeal to the Western COD crowd, make everything stupid. Hideki Kamiya is gonna ruin games for everyone for like 6 years. So in this era, anything that was like a weird, remind me of like a PS2 game, like, oh, you're actually doing something, it's weird, it's experimental. That stuff really stood out, like Earth Defense Force 2017, the first EDF we got in America, the first I ever played, also known as EDF 3, that game was fantastic. It really, really stood out. Yeah, you could argue the Dark Souls games were also kind of like that. Sorry, I'm gonna take a quick look at OBS, make sure this looks fine. Okay, great, this looks fine on OBS. Chat's covering a lot of it, but whatever. Anyway, so obviously anything weird like that would really stand out, even though there was also a lot of garbage that fell into that category, like your Vampire Rain or whatever it was called. You know, stuff that was just like completely busted. Which leads me to the star of the night, Deadly Premonition, also known as Red Seed's Profile in Japan. Came out in 2010. You know, weird budget title, ambitious. Like a lot of people, I discovered this game through word of mouth. You know, people saying, "Oh, have you heard about this weird, like, oh, it's so stupid and funny. Look at the funny coffee scene. Like, it's so funny." You know, I found the game through word of mouth, like just about everybody. It was also very cheap. I think this is only like $20 or $30 new when it released, so it's very easy to get as well. So me and two friends were gonna go through it. You know, it was gonna be a thing we play together whenever we hang out. Great point, Jay. The cover is nothing. I think the Japanese cover is a bit better. The American cover, literally nonsense. Not a thing. Not a thing that happens in the game. It's like clip art. It is very Saw-like. But anyway, me and a couple friends were gonna go through it, but we didn't really stick with it. We had maybe a couple sessions and we had our laps, but didn't really stick through with it. Went on the shelf for, could have been a year, could have been a couple months. Time was weird back then. Shit, you know, it's weird trying to remember how far apart events were during that period, because things moved a lot slower. But anyway, one day, I don't know if it was the weekend or after school, I'm bored in my room. I just randomly pulled it off the shelf. I think maybe I'd heard it was actually kind of pretty good. I'd heard some friends talking about it. I think it might have actually been my friend Tombstone in chat who was maybe like, hey, I played through this. It was actually really good. And I was like, well, maybe I'll give it a shot. So I pulled it off the shelf, pick up from where we left off, which was very early in, just like 2 or 3 hours into the game, honestly. And I loved it. I adored it completely. I felt like a kid again, which was something I was kind of obsessed with chasing at that time. And I just, front to back, like, enjoyed it in a way I hadn't enjoyed playing, like, you know, Sonic Adventure 2 or Gotcha Force on the GameCube when I was like 10 or 11 or something, you know? It was crazy. I hadn't felt anything like that for so long. Didn't think it was something I would feel again, and it like shook me. I was like, wow. I just blasted through it over the course of 2 days. I even stayed home from school the second day. I remember I had like a deal with my dad, like, hey, this is, you know, might have been like my last year of high school or something. I was like, hey Dad, what if this year I get one day I can just choose to take off? And I did it to finish Deadly Premonition, and it was amazing. Flash forward a few years, I would end up streaming this game a couple times, back in like the live stream days, like pre-Twitch, having a normal capture card. I was using like weird jank bullshit. Actually, no, I think I might have gotten my current capture card to stream this game, now that I say that, but... Anyway, while this was certainly not the first game I ever streamed, I think it was the first full playthrough I ever streamed, back in like... It might have been 2012 or 2013, and then I would have done it again in like 2014. So, kinda has, you know, some connection to where I am today. Livestream was great. But, you know, this is a fantastic game, and it ended up being the first discovery I had of a little micro-genre that I like to call games that just seem like goofy bullshit, but have a surprisingly strong emotional core and are genuinely good, that feature Jeff Kramer as the main central character. Currently, the only other game in this genre that I can think of is Seaman, which if you have not actually played Seaman, please play through Seaman. It's actually really good. Also not a part of this genre, but Jeff Kramer is all over those early Armored Cores, and that's kind of funny, just hearing his voice. Anyway. Now we have to talk about the big boy behind it all. Swery65, or Hidetaka Suehiro. Not really sure you pronounce his last name. He directed, designed, and wrote, along with someone named Kinji Goda, Deadly Premonition. For a while, this guy was up there, for me, with Hideo Kojima and Suda51. He was a guy whose name was all over the thing he directed, and I loved the thing he directed, and I was like, wow, this guy's crazy! He seems so weird and cool and funny! I want to, like, check out everything he's done, and I looked into some of his other games. None of them really clicked with me fully. I do want to revisit some of them, but, you know, that's something for another day. Now, it's worth mentioning I did say he was up there with those guys for me. And this is the worst picture of the man I could find, and I intentionally chose it out of a intentional action of disrespect to this, you know, guy. Because now we gotta talk about something that's a lot less fun, and that's that Swery kinda sucks. So, several years ago, back in 2018, there was a guy named Matt Kahn, who had to step down from the board of GamerX, and as the CEO of Midboss after allegations of sexual misconduct, underpaying workers, and workplace harassment. For some reason, Swery got very buddy-buddy with this guy, and he even ended up being listed as an advisor in the game The Missing J.J. McField and the Island of Memories, which I believe is a game that Swery didn't actually have that much to do with, and I hear a lot of good things about. But for whatever reason, Swery was palling around with this guy, and I wanted to source this properly, but you're just gonna have to take my word for it because I could not find the tweets, but I distinctly remember that when people tried to bring this up to Swery, he got really weirdly defensive about, like, hey, this guy you're hanging out with was like a sex creep who had to get fired and was, like, shitty to his employees. And, you know, just hanging out with his, creep friends. I believe Matt Kahn also hangs out with other known video game creeps, like, Nick Robinson and stuff. There's also more to it. There's a lot of nonsense in Swery's games that you'd think would have improved over the years and seemingly never got better. Deadly Premonition 2 had to have transphobic stuff patched out of it. Swery's handling of these kind of themes has, to me, always been clumsy at best, but somehow felt like he kind of meant well. Yet it seems like, going from Deadly Premonition and onwards, he never really improved with his handling of it, and if anything, maybe got worse. Yes, Tomb, that's another great point. People pointed out, like, hey, you got a lot of problems in Deadly Premonition 2, and he just kind of yelled at people like, you don't understand nothing. It very much gave me the impression that Swery is is someone who wants to look cool and woke for brownie points, rather than actually listening to people and trying to, you know, tell stories about... Like, he once said he wants to show all kinds of different people in his works. And I think he does, but I'm not sure if it's for the best reasons, or if he's, you know, as aware of how poorly he handles a lot of this stuff as he should be. Also worth mentioning, Deadly Premonition 2 I've only played a little bit of. It didn't seem very good, and then once this stuff started coming out, and I hadn't even gotten to this part, I kind of fell off of it. I did, however, read an article that talked about how one of the main things people talk about Deadly Premonition 2 is a scene where the protagonist dead names a trans woman. And the person who wrote this article mentions that aspect was actually a little bit overblown, but there's other problems surrounding the character that people didn't talk about. Like, it's still not great. One day I think I would like to try and go through Deadly Premonition 2, but, you know. Point is, Swery doesn't seem like the best guy, and that's something I've had to reckon with since he made something that was very important to me, and that's kind of one of the things we're dealing with here. Anyway, moving on. Now it is time to talk about something you cannot avoid talking about when you're talking about Deadly Premonition, and that is Twin Peaks, David Lynch's early 1990s TV show. Directed by David Lynch, this ran from 1990 to 1991, and then the film Fire Walk With Me came out in 1992. It is a very obvious, massive source of inspiration on...
right?
Zach, Kiro's new model is incredible.
Thank you, person I can't see, because I have... Oh, wait, I can't see because of chat. Addie, thank you so much. 3 years, holy shit. Addie, thank you so much for the sub. Oh god, did David Lynch rip off swearing? Oh yes, we'll be talking about that in a moment. And some other things. Anyway, Twin Peaks. Part of the reason this stream took so long is that I wanted to actually finally watch Twin Peaks. And it kind of took me a minute to do it because I was trying to do it with some friends, you know. It's a show I tried watching multiple times after getting into Deadly Premonition, and I always loved it whenever I watched it, but it was not until last year when my friends Melody and Cypress and I watched through the show together, or at least season 1. We watched through season 1 together because it's short and, like, perfect. Then we hit season 2, and, season 2's twice as long and half as good, so I kind of just watched that on my own until I got to the movie, and then I watched that with Melody again. But that's not important. Point is, I have now finally watched original Twin Peaks. Season 2 is better. Incorrect. Sorry. Incorrect. Yeah, no one spoiled Twin Peaks. No one spoiled Deadly Premonition. No one spoiled anything. I should have said this up top. No spoilers for anything. This is my 4th playthrough of Deadly Premonition, and I've watched all of original Twin Peaks. I will only be talking about this stuff as we get to it. There are people in chat who have not played or watched either of these things. I do not want them getting spoiled unless, like, we come to something relevant in the plot and I have to talk about it. Fun fact, if I remember right, the Twin Peaks International DVD release didn't happen until late 2000, which explains why probably both Sam Lake and Swery got obsessed with it. Interesting. That makes a lot of sense. But I know Twin Peaks, I think, was still big in Japan. Anyway, moving on. The connections between Twin Peaks and Deadly Premonition are many and obvious. You've got Agent Dale Cooper, who is obviously a big source of inspiration for Agent Francis York Morgan. You know, both FBI agents going to a small town to investigate a grisly murder. You've got Sheriff's Deputy Andy and Sheriff's Deputy Thomas. Both kind of soft, gentle, but extremely lovable characters that are probably my favorite characters in both of the respective things. Then you've got Laura Palmer and Anna Grom, the victims. Again, very obvious, just, you know, the young high school girl who was murdered and shocks the community. And there's even more obvious examples. But there are also less obvious inspirations that I now am aware of since I've watched Twin Peaks. So, obviously, York is inspired by Dale Cooper. But that's not all he's inspired by. He is also inspired by Agent Rosenfield, Miguel Ferrer's character from Twin Peaks, and a third character that I would argue is a little bit of a inspiration for him, at least a character he takes traits from, that I cannot talk about because it would spoil both works. But if you're familiar with Twin Peaks, keep an eye on how York acts in this game, and you will notice he is not just Cooper. He is also Rosenfield. Now, this is a good time to talk about the Deadly Premonition beta, Rainy Woods. But first, let me get the music going again. Gotta get all my damn windows up. Shoot, I've got this tab with my notes on it. Okay, there we go. Now, Rainy Woods, Deadly Premonition beta. Can we talk about the Deadly Premonition Sigma instead? Maybe later. So, before it was Deadly Premonition, it was known as Rainy Woods. It was set for a 2008 release, and it featured even more obvious Twin Peaks influenced designs, if you can believe it. You know, you had little old men in a red room with curtains in it, saying weird cryptic clues to the FBI agent. You had David Young Henning and his mysterious friend Jeter instead of York. And even the sheriff had a design that more closely resembled Sheriff Truman from Twin Peaks. it's very likely that the reason this game ended up getting pushed to 2010 was because they had to change a lot of this. Although this also could have been very early in development, I'm not sure, but... Oh my god, I didn't even notice the bare chest! Holy shit, when I put that on there, oh my god. But yeah, Deadly Premonition is already a flagrant Twin Peaks ripoff, and it was only going to be more of that back when it was called Rainy Woods. However, it seems like it was almost identical to the final game, and really all they had to change were some aesthetic things, and a few names, probably re-recording a few voice lines, because from the trailer, the voice actors are all the same. There is actually a 2007 Tokyo Game Show trailer that you can watch that shows off a lot of this. I don't want to show it on stream, because it will spoil some scenes from the game, because again, it looks very similar to the final game, minus just some aesthetic shifts. This trailer also features the song Pillow Stains, which is maybe my favorite song from Deadly Premonition that was not in the original release of Deadly Premonition. But in the director's cut, they did sneak it in a couple places. I say that, I think there may also be an instrumental version of it that you can find as a little Easter egg in the original 360 release of Deadly Premonition, but... now we gotta talk about something else. So, little bit of a spoiler warning here. This is something I've been very excited to talk about, and I'm going to be as vague as possible. And it's also stuff that, even though I don't want to spoil anything for people who are going in blind, I am comfortable talking about this, but if you still want to be just extra sure 100% blind, just mute until I'm done with the next slide. You can look at it all you want. You won't have anything spoiled for you just by looking at it. You'll be fine. But we have to talk about some other inspirations for Deadly Premonition. I'm going to be doing that a lot. For Deadly Premonition, because, crucially, it is not just Reverse Mr. Beast. I'm sorry. No, I'm not blinding them. I'm deafening them. You could just mute until the slide's over. Anyway, what we have to talk about is that it ain't just Twin Peaks that Deadly Premonition very explicitly borrows from. Now, I have not seen official confirmation that Swery borrowed from anything I'm about to talk about, but it is impossible. It is impossible that he didn't. And I've seen other people note this. Only a few, but I've seen a few people note these similarities. So, we have to talk about the Subaraya Ultraman series, specifically Ultra 7 and Ultra 7X. Now, Ultra 7 is an insanely influential show in Japan. Massively. Came out in the 60s. If you have ever consumed any Japanese media in your life, you should watch Ultra 7, because you will be shocked at how much borrows from it. Do you like Dragon Ball? That Chi-Chi's, like, beam thing that she had as a kid in her throwing blade? That's from Ultra 7. Do you like Pokemon? Do you like capturing monsters in a capsule? Ultra 7 came up with that. Ultra 7 has so much. And specifically, we have to talk about, for Ultra 7, The Targeted Town, an episode that came out in 1967. Also known as The Cursed Town, depending on the translation. This episode features the alien Metron trying to prepare for an invasion of Earth by testing out a plan in a small town in which they hide red seeds and cigarettes, and whenever someone smokes these cigarettes, they become enraged and violent, attacking everyone around them. I should also mention, this is a fabulous episode of television. Even if you have no interest in Tokusatsu or Ultra 7, go on Tubi and just watch The Targeted Town. It is fantastic. There's like gorgeous cinematography, amazing shots, genuinely eerie stuff. It's a very famous episode, and for good reason. It's fabulous. But, you know. As I was saying, it's an episode that has to have referenced Deadly Premonition, but I will not go into any specifics. But if you know, you know, and if you don't know, just keep this in mind as we play through the game. Now, going forward to Ultra 7X, this was sort of a reboot, sequel, kind of an edgy adult one that they did in the early mid-aughts. And in this show, there was an episode called Blood Message from 2007. This episode features the alien Hubnath, who takes on the guise of the Red Coat Killer, a killer who only attacks when it rains. There's also a lot of references to the Hitchcock movie Psycho in this episode, with, like, a man dressing as a woman and, you know, their personality being split and causing them to kill, and, you know, a lot of that kind of stuff going on. It's also a very fun episode. I should mention, I think Ultra 7X has a little bit of a bad reputation. I think it's actually very good and takes the, we want to do an adult version of this kids thing in kind of the best way you can take it, where it's not just like edgy violence. They're actually like, have a couple episodes where there's just no fighting because there's no reason to fight, and the hero just kind of resolves things peacefully through dialogue or, you know, escorting people. But, okay, but did Ultraman get that from something else, though? I don't know, but I'm going to guess that the killer in a red coat coming out when it rains is maybe unique to Ultra 7X. I don't know. If anyone else knows, tell me. But I don't know. Also, complete coincidence, not really relevant. These are both the 8th episode of these shows, which is kind of funny. But, yes. Just keep in mind, red seeds making people violent, and a killer in a coat that comes out when it rains. Just, there's absolutely no way the Ultra 7X, it's possible it's a coincidence. I doubt it, though. Ultra 7, that is explicitly, like, that's like Star Trek. That's like Star Wars for Japan. It is everywhere. It is influenced in everything. There's no way Swery wasn't aware of it, and it's one of the most famous episodes as well. Anyway, moving on. Basic summary of what the deal is that we're doing here. I just want to see how well Deadly Premonition holds up after 10 years of not playing it, and so much changing with me, with the world, with Swery, you know, all this stuff. There's so much that's changed. I got a lot to come back to it with. I also want to see how it really compares to Twin Peaks, because this will be my first time playing through it with a full knowledge of original Twin Peaks. I'm even going through Laura Palmer's Diary, the audiobook, right now. I doubt that will come up, but I started that this week just to get a little extra in there, and because I want to. Twin Peaks is great, and I want more, and it's been a fantastic listen so far. I also want to do more of the side stuff for the first time. One of the things that made me love Deadly Premonition is how effortlessly I was able to just blast through it. You know, a lot of games these days, even things I like, it feels a little bit like I gotta force myself to go through it, you know, before my ADHD decides, oh, I don't care about this anymore. You know, it's like a race against the clock in my brain, you know? So, but with Deadly Premonition, it was just effortless. I just loved it and went through it. No problem. I did a bit of the side stuff. There's some side stuff I always did for specific rewards or because it seemed interesting. But this time, I want to make an effort and try to do even more of the side content and see a lot of stuff I haven't seen. And this was supposed to be the 300 followers special 1 or 2 years ago, and now I'm almost at 400, so sorry. It took a while. I had stuff I wanted to do to get ready for it. Oopsie. But now we're here, so whatever. Now, a little bit less fun part. We gotta talk about the content warnings. It's an M-rated horror game, general violence, drugs, sexual stuff. You know, you're an adult, you understand. If you're not an adult, you shouldn't be here. There is some extreme transphobia in this game, and it's very weird. I can't even talk about why it's weird until we get to it, because it's going to be a spoiler. It's also, I would argue, like, violently transphobic. But then still, in a way that's weird, and I can't say why it's weird. We'll just get to it. You have to take my word for it. We'll talk about all this as we come to it. There's also very graphic discussions of various kinds of abuse. And there's a lot of themes and implications of sexual assault happening in the game. There might even be more that I'm forgetting, or that I never saw before, because it was just in the side quests. So, you know, just be aware of that. And, surprise, surprise, a lot of this, maybe even all of it, is not handled very well at all. Please be aware of this if you're going to watch this playthrough. There's going to be a lot of stuff that's not great. There's stuff I specifically remember that I'm, like, dreading going to, either because it just sucks, or it's, you know... It's inspired by Twin Peaks, which has a lot of very, very heavy content and themes, but Twin Peaks handles a lot of them kind of well, I think. Or has a little bit more to say. Anyway, please just be aware of that. I will say, I think a lot of this doesn't really kick in until later in the game, so if you want to watch some of the start, I think you'll be fine. Might be a little bit weird when we get to the victim, you know? But a lot of the worst stuff doesn't happen until, like, much further into the game. So if you want to watch some of the start and get a vibe, I think you'll be okay, but use your discretion, please. And that is it. Thank you all so much for watching my little presentation here. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it explained why this stream took so long to get going, and why this is so important to me. Alrighty. Wow, I need water. Oh, have not had to do anything like that since college. Yeah, well, I am excited. Oh, God, there's so many of y'all here today. Thank you so much for showing up. I hope you're excited for Deadly Premonition. For the people seeing this for the first time, I'm so excited for you. For the people not seeing this for the first time, I hope you'll get a new appreciation for it. For me, I haven't had water since college. It's crazy. Oh. I'll have to watch the VOD for this one mostly. We'll see about catching the rest live. Great, yeah, this is... I'm going to be doing a lot of these, you know, I don't know, this isn't the longest game in the world, but, you know, if I'm doing more of the side stuff, not sure how long it'll take, but we're about to start this up right now in just a second. I will just say, as I've already shown in that, you know, presentation, I'm going to probably talk about some personal stuff here, getting a little more open.
Haven't seen the original DP in a while, so I'm glad to be tuning in.
White Table, thank you so much for the sub between 2 months. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you're tuning in. Anyone who's going in blind, definitely want to know, so I can be looking out like, how are they reacting? 100%ing it is not that long, but it's also not really worth it. Yeah, I do not plan on doing a 100% playthrough. I just want to make more of an effort to take it a little slow, explore more of the town, do more of the side stuff, you know. But without further ado, let's just get into it. Actually, let me keep the music going for a second. I just remembered something I forgot to do. I forgot to check where the save file is kept, because I remember we are playing the PC version. Deadly Premonition is already an infamously, like, janky game. The PC version is practically broken. And I have gotten some patches, but, you know, I still need to be aware. This will be a little bit of a test run. Even though I've done some prep for it and I have tested the game, there is still the possibility that this thing will just completely break. Like, I'm looking at a fix list right now. It is recommended to save frequently and make occasional backup copies of the save file, especially before Chapter 9 due to potential save corruption. I'm going to have to keep this very heavily in mind. Now, let me just find where the save file is, so I can make sure Okay, good. I have where it is. We're gonna be making a lot of backups. Yeah, it took me some doing. I think I've got it. I think it'll be good. Let me check one more thing, and then we're gonna start it. Alright. Let's get into it. That's enough Deadly Premonition music. You're about to, here. The PC version still has the stupid intro. Did you mod out? I did not mod that out. I should look into it. It looks a little complicated. But we're gonna go through this now. Let me I'm gonna ping the Discord. Just let them know the game is starting. It is time. Again, I seriously cannot thank y'all enough for showing up like this. I put so much work into getting this like all ready, and I was so afraid, like, well, what if no one shows up? And y'all are just like all here. It really means a lot. Thank you so much. I'm glad y'all have. This is a very important playthrough for me, for a lot of reasons. And let's just enough rambling. Let's get it going. Now, hopefully my controller is still set up correctly for this. If not, we will figure it out. Oh yeah, you can link that. I think I'm good. I've done a lot of those fixes, and I just had to check, you know, the, what do you call it? The save file location so I can make backups. All right, let's get this game going. Thank you so much. I'm glad. I hope the presentation was good. I hope people liked it and it, you know, kind of explained what the, you know, what I'm doing here. Deadly Premonition? Hello? Deadly Premonition, do you want to begin? Oh, that's a shame. Well, it'll be in the VOD. It'll all be in the VOD. Give me 1 second. Deadly Premonition is fighting me a little bit. Did I have to start it in a certain way? I can't remember. This should be right. I tested this. I have not tested it today, is the thing. Hold on. Yeah, if we're friends on Steam, you're going to be seeing me pop up for a minute here. We just got to tweak that. Hold on, we might have it now. Wait a minute. Oh, perfect. Okay. We've got it. I all you have missed is the opening Deadly Premonition splash. Here we go. Hopefully I won't have to turn it down too much. Deadly Premonition begins. Everyone, I hope you will enjoy this journey with me. Let me just say, I hope I love this game. I hope I still love it. If I don't, that's life. And that's what this is. Let me know if you need me to turn it up. Let's enjoy the intro together. And yes, this is just how it looks. On every version.
Oh. Oh. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah!
It's dangerous to run around here, boys.
Grandpa, hurry. Hurry up. Grandpa, you're too slow.
And here we go. Hear the voice in Greenvale. You can feel that they had no budget, but were going for it here. They were shooting for the moon and landing on a star. God, this song is good. GD, I hope your buddy's okay. I'm gonna be completely honest, this is unironically working for me. That's a bit gratuitous, though. I don't think the snake thing is necessary. Deadly Premonition. JD, I was also thinking of GS3. It's very Snake Eater. The director's cut. So they redid this enough to put that in, but not enough to make it high resolution. Oh no, the boob snake was in the original. 100%. I will talk about what's new. I know what's new, for the most part.
Yeah.
That's not... That's like a Dreamcast sound. So this is also extremely Twin Peaks. I believe Twin Peaks, very early on, yes, in the pilot there is a lot of everyone crying over Laura. Just shoot around town, everyone's crying and sobbing. This is completely lifted from that. Who are these people? Maybe we'll get to know them soon. Get caught in the tangle of their lives. Yeah, the Twin Peaks pilot is mostly just crying. Do you call it a screenplay in a video game? That seems like that might be a pretentious choice. But you know what? I'll accept it for now. I don't think this is really meant to be the Twin Peaks theme. There's other What the fuck is freemake.com? This is a Flash game? Is this a click and play game? What the fuck was that? Oh no, it's not shared. Hang on. No, it's just like this. It's just weird. So someone mentioned something earlier, like, you know, making another joke about like, oh, no connection between this and Twin Peaks. I should mention, there was a quote that went around saying that Swery once said that he had never seen Twin Peaks. That, I believe, was a complete mistranslation, and what he actually said was, Twin Peaks was not the only inspiration for Deadly Premonition, which, if you watched our presentation, you know, excuse me, sorry, my seltzer is getting me, you know, is very true. This is not just a Twin Peaks game. It also takes from Ultra 7 and Ultra 7X. But I won't go any more details about that. If you saw the intro, you know what's up. If you didn't, you can catch it on the VOD later. Sorry, I'm trying to get my controller to connect here. Might have to resync this controller. I use a Switch controller, and that's always giving me trouble. It would be very fun to make a Twin Peaks game without watching it. Oh, it'd be fucking hilarious. Hang on, this is... Hang on here. Give me 1 second. I think this is maybe not a problem with the game. I think I need to just... Director's Cut make any story changes. There are new scenes inserted, and I will point them out as soon as they start, and you will know what they are every time. The Director's Cut adds a framing, like a narrative framing. And it's very goofy, and they take it out of the re-releases of Deadly Premonition. Like, the Deadly Premonition Origins on Switch does not have that. And honestly, I think that's cowardice. I think they should keep it. It's stupid, but it fits. And we will get to that. Again, please no one spoil anything for either this or Twin Peaks. We will only talk about stuff as we get to it and as it's relevant. Yes, I heard that the Switch version of Deadly Premonition does not have the Director's Cut scenes. Let me double check my controller settings. No, oh, that's the problem. I'm set to the official layout. That is incorrect. No. No. Give me... There we go. I need the fan controller layout. There we go. That was my problem. Alright, here we go. Now this should work perfectly. This controller stops, like... Alright, now we do have to sit through all this shit again. There is a patch to remove this, like, overly long company splash screen. But I assume some of the Director's Cut stuff contradicts the sequel. I believe that is why, but having played a little bit of the sequel, I don't immediately see how, but maybe later on they talk about something. I don't know. Perfect. Controller's working. Everyone? Let me check our options real quick. That was incorrect. Right, you gotta remember 360 controller. Now, oh yeah, I always forget. What do we want? The cruel production? Do we want that on or off, guys? This is just like change the blood color on or off. Not a single thing is correct here. Not a single choice has been made correctly in this options screen. It's called cruel production. That's nothing. It's for changing the blood color. Okay, why is it on and off? I think that makes like blood purple. Sound, this should all be fine. Again, let me know if we need to adjust anything at any point. All these settings should be good, though. Now, is everybody ready to return to Greenvale with me? To go back, the place that I'll return to someday, I return to now, and I don't know how it's going to make me feel this time. As I look at this map where the lighting seems wrong and buildings seem to just be missing. It looks like a Katamari level after someone picked up everything, but isn't big enough to pick up the islands yet. Oh yeah, there's add-ons set up. Hang on. I don't have the add-ons, right? Oh no, I have the add-ons! I gotta make sure these are all off. Fuck! Okay, so you know what's crazy here? There is DLC for this game. You can, like, change the color of a character. There's... This is bad DLC. This is... You could just put stupid, sexy outfits on one of the characters. You can change the... car... that's, like, stronger. I'm just... All of this is staying default. Wait a minute. Now, here's the thing. Here's what's crazy. There's DLC for the car, but you can only choose one to use at a time. There's DLC suits. We can only choose one to use at a time. So I'm gonna pick whatever looks like funniest or worse. This sucks. We're doing Field Op suit. That will be our DLC suit. And I guess this is just DLC that lets you buy a house. That one's fine, I guess. Just put that in the game. If this game has bad DLC, I think you just get it with the director's cut. We're not going to worry about it. Everything's going to be default. There's not going to be any weird joke stuff popping up from that. Except the one DLC suit where I chose to make it the stupid thing. Wait a minute, hold on. I just remembered, though. Isn't this a default suit in the game? I'm going to actually keep that one on. We're going to keep all this default. I don't want any of the DLC weird stuff. We can maybe mess with that later. The song is ended. I have rambled enough. We're an hour in. Let's begin. Right off the bat, I don't know why it's doing this loading screen. I don't know why it's Heath Ledger Joker coming at you. Alright? So this is new to the director's cut. This is what the director's cut adds, among some other less obvious things. Oh my god, I forgot the trading cards have spoilers. Yeah, I will not look at those on stream.
I want to hear another story.
Yes. Of course. You've been waiting a long time for this, so... How about a special one? This story is very strange and very nasty. But somewhat
Jesus, that's how I feel going into this game. This is hitting for me.
You can be a good girl and listen all the way to the end.
Is it a scary story?
It might be. But it's also a very important story. If you don't want to hear it, I can tell you a different story.
Chat, this is us.
I want to hear it.
This is me to you.
This way, I won't be scared.
Will you turn on the TV then? Leave the sound down like always.
Oh, that's loud. The mixing.
Listen.
Oh!
This is important. At times, we must purge things from this world.
You're just opening with that, huh?
They should not exist.
You're just opening with that.
Even if it means losing someone that you love.
That phrase is gonna come 100 times, and removed from context, it sounds like some fucking dog whistle shit. It's crazy. I can't believe how many times they're gonna say that in this game. Just get ready. It does not mean something bad, but it does not mean anything without context. Maybe it does mean something bad. Oh, we're really in it now, y'all. Yeah, me too, man. Oh! It's chugging. It's chugging. I don't think it was chugging like this before. Okay, right off the bat. Holy shit. Holy shit. Let me remind everyone, this is a game that I unironically enjoy and think is a very moving story with fabulous characters. And I've stuck. Oh, it stopped. Okay, let's see if that's good. Let's see if that's fine. Chat, let me know if the audio levels seem okay now. By the way, fucking amazing pause screen. Look at this. We got item, we got map, we got key flag, we got trading card. Look at all those trading cards. We got profiling. We got option. We got key flag, but who knows? We got map. Great. Am I trapped? I think I just trapped us. I think the game doesn't expect you to try to look at the town map in this part. We might already be locked. Everybody, welcome to Deadly Premonition. Welcome to Greenvale. We have to start it up again? Oh! Oh, boy! Holy fucking shit. I need some nuts, man. I'm just gonna eat nuts on stream. I don't care. .360 version is by far the best and not nearly as buggy. I have heard that. Wait, did my controller just, like, turn off? Is that all that happened? Hang on. This might be my controller, actually. Hang on. What's going on? Oh, no, I know. So here's an annoying thing. I like the director's cut. I enjoy the director's cut. I have not replayed the original. I probably should someday. Here's the issue. I have to, when you open this game, it has a launcher. I have to set it to controller every time. It will not save that I have chosen... It will save that I say don't start in full screen. It will not save that I say we're on a controller, please. And yes, the PC version, even jankier than all the others. It's infamous. But technically easier for me to stream, so. Like, why does it open with a combat loading screen for this? Oh. Sorry, there was some nuts in my... no, of course there were nuts. I'm eating nuts. There was some shell in there. Christ, sorry, I'm like picking shells out of my teeth right now. Give me a second. Hang on, hang on. Okay. I think that's dealt with. Here we go. If I need to adjust the audio further, let me know. God, there's like a whole fucking shell in there. Planners? Please save. This is an anti-planter sponsorship. Oh my god. Pokey, fuck yeah, make a Twin Peaks game when you've never seen Twin Peaks. Okay. We also have items, which we don't have any. And just this screen. Oh, the time! The deer, the everything. Alright. Here we are. This is how the game begins. In the original version, you would not have that scene with the little girl and the old man. It would start with that weird cutscene of the TV and then this room. It's locked. Let's hear what this person has to say. This singular person.
Could you wait just a little longer?
This won't take long.
So, I believe back in the Rainy Woods days, this was, you know, a very obvious red room with curtains, and these were old men in red chairs. They have changed it to be a red forest and little angel boys, but, I mean, this is still obviously the red room from Twin Peaks. When AY is displayed on screen, act with it. A, observe with Y. Oh my god, kids, shut the fuck up. A white screen. I'll just add this trading card to my collection. We got our first trading card! And we got $200 for it. Welcome to Twin Peaks. A strange clock is ticking away, though the room itself makes you feel as if time has stopped. A doll shaped like a fat man. It has a plate on it which reads Washington State.
Sorry to keep you waiting. It will start soon.
Thank y'all for your patience. The stream will finally begin.
It's about time to get started.
Oh, Jesus, Melody, that sucks. Well, you're just in time. It's starting.
Zach. Zach, can you hear me? It's me, York. If you can hear my voice, could you respond?
Guess I better answer.
Good. I thought you went to sleep. Zach, don't be surprised.
Blood, right?
The crime took place out in the country this time. Let's take it slow.
Ed, thank you for the gift sub to Melody.
Okay, Zach?
Alright. Let's take it slow, y'all. Ah!
Sure, that's one way of looking at it.
Jesus! The mixing!
Totally wrong.
Welcome to Deadly Premonition!
Listen, they both need each other. It's called interdependency, and they both know it.
He's on the fucking...
Yeah, I know. He does terrible things to Tom. Nasty, even sadistic things. But that's fine, as long as that's what Tom wants. Think of it. His actions. He's always asking for it. It's his partner's job to fulfill that need, and Jerry knows that.
Oh.
Proof? Well, in the Tom and Jerry show, they live with each other.
This is real, y'all. This is... Jay, you said it. This game tells you what it's about immediately. Smoking on the phone, on the laptop, while driving. Talking about Tom and Jerry.
Making me go to another town.
Fucking BDSM shit.
I'll be a happy camper, even if it ends up being a waste of time. At the very least, it'll get me out of Cram City for a while. Right, Zach? The perpetrator from the last case really was something. Who'd have thought there'd be razors laced into your nails? Crazy.
Police brand cigarettes.
Well, at least I now have a scar to show off. See this? I got this when I arrested the Catwoman wannabe. Women. They're crazy. Don't you agree, Zach?
People experiencing Deadly Premonition for the first... Oh yeah, a no-smoking lighter as well. There's so much. Sorry if I'm, like, screaming. The game is so loud. Even when I turned it down for y'all. Here it is! Hang on. Oh, the monkey squirrels! People seeing this for the first time, what do you think of Deadly Premonition? Just throw the fucking laptop out the door. Then climb out, you piece of shit. I feel like I'm playing a Postal 2 mod with how janky this is already. Silent Hill 4 too.
Zach, there goes the civilized world.
Mission knife. Yes, please! So we got a flashlight. Oh! Oh, I gotta check. The camera wasn't mixed up before. Hang on. Hey, legitimately, I think the frame rate might be worse because I'm streaming. I feel like this wasn't running this badly before. Invert horizontal axis. Sound. We're gonna drop sound like 50%. Wait, what if the cutscenes have their own sound level? I didn't think about that. That might be a thing we have to deal with. Alright, I'm turning desktop audio back up. A little bit. Bad frame rate is a port thing. I swear I remember it running better when I, like, briefly tested it, but... What do we have? We've got mission knife, a big survival knife. And mission knife. Okay, handgun. It took us a lot of effort to look at it. Standard issue FBI handgun. What else do we have? Holy shit, the menus are, like, fighting me a little bit. I'm, like, afraid I'm gonna get stuck in a menu now. Bandage. First aid, small. Recovers small amount of health. Coffee. Milk. Cigarette. Heavy. Lollipop. That's not a lollipop. That's not a lollipop. Flare. I think this is like a DLC thing. Or I'm forgetting. Alright. Hey, the menus might be a bit fucky. Yeah, hopefully it'll smooth out when I get into town. Alright, here we go. We can run. We can find rusty pipe. As you can see, items have stats of certain kinds. I got an Agent Honor! Hey Zach, there's a path up ahead in the headlights. Must be years since I last set foot on a dirt path. Hold on, I think I need to adjust the camera again. Invert all. Whoops. Okay, camera's normal now. I have a normal human camera. Oh god, the frame rate though. Looks like there could be something here. Maybe we should, bust it down. How do I... Okay, like this. So you hold LB and hit RB. Why do you turn around? I did a quick turn on accident. First aid kit, small. Covers a small amount of health. That's not a first aid kit. That's just bandages. We got anything else? No. Wait a minute. Toolbox. The toolbox where I keep my stuff. I got $10 for looking at it. So, this is just your item box. It's not crucial, but it's there. I can also just instantly throw away any of these. Oh my god. Hey, when I push to the left on the camera, he turns to the right. I have to change the aiming controls. Because they are also incorrect. They made the controls bad. Wait, what? No, hold on. Wait. No, but I said... Wait. Wait, but I thought I changed it. It's invert all. Wait, but this isn't how it's supposed to be. It's not changing. What about when I pull out my gun? Oh! Why is it like that? Invert all. Okay, this is normal. This is normal. Camera moves where I point the stick. Camera moves the other way. Ugh! Wow, the PC version is jankier than anything I remember. Like, I think this is already jankier than the PS3 version. We'll survive, though. We'll be fine. Let's start profiling.
Looks like we're being welcomed. Zach, I'll let you handle the meet and greet.
Oh, I hope you now appreciate my, I didn't mention it, but I am dressed as, you know, as York. Good old Agent Morgan. I kind of want to move a little bit. Oh, don't move that! Hang on, that's not right. I kind of want to move, but I'm going to be blocking too much. That's what the UI looks like. I'm not going to be too concerned about covering that. It's nothing too important. Oh, I mean, you want to talk about running slowly. We could always do this. He's got that stinky step. Oh, this is where I came from. God, look at his fucking shoulder blades and his... He's wearing like a fucking vinyl suit or something. Oh no, a Devil May Cry barrier! Can't see much through this fog. The path might be blocked from the rain. We should stay away from obvious danger. Sure. That's what that is. Why put that there if he's gonna say, actually, I shouldn't go this way? Why not just put, like, thicker fog and then have him talk and turn around? Think I can break these? We need something more. The camera's like moving and I'm not doing anything. Wait, do these explode? Yes. And my tie stabbed through me. Welcome to Deadly Premonition. I found it a $5 Agent Honor. The game is running at several different frame rates at the same time? You're right. Sad dog. Cordon off that rock. Someone's being mean to dogs. We can see it, and it's playing the sound effect.
Huh?
It's like someone's doing something behind there, while you can see nothing there. Okay, thanks for putting the camera there. So much for my hopes for a peaceful picnic. Do me a favor and stay sharp, Zach. Look at how this guy just fucking moves. And look at his flashlight that doesn't exist. I do think this will start running better once we're not here. I hope it will. This game can run fine. Well, good. There's someone who's definitely normal. The camera keeps, like, defaulting to the front of him. Oh my god. Hey, I don't remember ever having this much trouble playing this game. This really is an insane version. Oh, hang on. Nice. Maybe I should have emulated the PS3 version. Holy shit. Can of pickles will satisfy a small amount of your hunger. The pickles! One of the best things in the game. Doesn't look like anyone lives here. No reclusive hairy brutes to greet us. Looks like the power grid is controlled from this cabin. Chances are we'll find a generator or something around here. Control panel for the power grid. This should give us the electricity we need. Not an expert opinion, though. The opening is very Resident Evil 4. This is the kind of game where you have to wonder if they were forced to add combat. Welcome to Deadly Premonition. Time for our first battle. Mysterious Shadow! put her there. Alright. Oh! Oh. Okay, so the director's cut adds a, like, easy... Oh! Easy lock-on? And also makes the game permanently set to easy mode, because combat is not why you're here. That is a change to the director's cut. Combat, there are no difficulty modes. It is only easy mode, and you can lock on and kill everything instantly. I think that's fine. What the f- Oh, what the fu- The camera is doing things that it has not done on other versions. What's your deal? What are you gonna do? Oh, you're gonna put your hand in my mouth! Yucky, 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 yucky. Nice shot. Bullseye. It's like the game is, like, the direct... Like, look, my camera's pointed here. I'm gonna turn and shoot this guy. Nice shot. And the camera points... The shooting camera and the movement camera are out of sync. I think I need to turn this back up. I think I need to turn the character voice back up. Turn that up. Turn sound effect up a little as well. Because I don't know if you're hearing York go. Nice. Great. Great shot. Nice. Again, this bad combat is not why we're here. That is not what you come to Deadly Premonition for. It's merely a thing that happens. An old sign. I can make out in ale. Looks like we're heading down this road, Zach. Gotta get my knife ready. Power's back. Blessed civilization and automated doors. Come on, let's get moving, Zach. Why is that in the forest? Let's start profiling.
I've been through a lot of crazy situations, but that one takes the cake.
It's the first time I've been attacked so directly. Zach, can you give me a logical explanation about what that was? Never mind, don't answer. Life is fun because of the mysteries. Right, Zach?
Oh yeah, I mean, Groot, I think that a lot of my most favorite things in the world are kind of shitty. Like, I genuinely think something can become more endearing by being a little bit shitty, and it actually makes it more emotionally moving to me. Not a joke, I'm being 100% serious. I should report to headquarters to give them an update. Let's save. We got $10 for saving. No. Yeah, he's like, life's fun because the mysteries. He's a fucking FBI agent. Let's get this fucker. No, not them. Oh my god. Don't want to die. If it's not a spoiler, okay. Let's fuck him up. Let's fuck him up. Stealth kill! Stealth kill! Look at that. Easy. Okay, I actually wonder if, like, the camera thing is a controller issue I'll need to work out. Like I said, there's gonna be a bit of, you know, still a bit of testing and troubleshooting as we go through this. Anything funny? No power here neither. I bet we'll find a generator nearby. Notice the first game, the whole game has a green filter over it. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Like, the whole original game, there's just a green filter that isn't present in the other versions. A lot of people really like the green filter. I kind of don't care either way. I'm fine. So our pipe is pretty busted. This is the version of the game that you can currently buy on Steam and it does not run. Yep. Explosions don't make noises and... I feel like it'll start working better when we get further. Let's use the knife. Come on. Can't beat me. You know, bad combat in a horror game can be fine. It often is, because it's a horror game, you're not supposed to be a cool, strong guy. I'm having trouble remembering, like, is this worse than I remember, or is it just the PC version being so bad? So the way it is. Shoot him in the butt. Give me your item! How do I reload? Oh. That's out of range. Easy. Toolbox again. Oh, what's going on here? The generator looks really bad. Zach, I think the killer really has a grudge against it? I've been aware of the killer since birth. Yeah, I am... It's a shame, because it's like, oh, it should be so easy, just do the PC version. The generator looks really bad, Zach. You've got machine broken by an axe. We'll have to see when we get into the game proper. Let's profile. This is the PC version. Hamburger. Zach, let's try to find a way to fix this mess. Fuse box. This is not why I say the killer. I think I say the killer because of Dead by Daylight or something. Oh! Oh, the killer! No! No! Cough it up. Cough it up. You'll be fine. Bullseye. Bullseye. Let's use an item. Wow, yeah, the menu's kind of fucked, huh? Hey, that's gonna be an issue, because there's some things I don't want to be fucked up by that. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna... Jeez. This is like I tested this a tiny bit. No power here either. I'm sure we'll find a generator nearby. No, I had not seen any Wendy Williams shit when I was saying the killer. That is... I understood her when I saw that, but like... Lock the padlock. Should be able to break this if I could hit it hard enough. Yeah, I'll be honest, there is a possibility that we will switch to the like, emulating the PS3 version. I want to do this on PC where it's, like, simple and I don't gotta worry about, like, delays and capture card stuff, but... I do not remember the camera ever being like that. Looks like the door wasn't locked. You did miss the monkey scroll, Zed, I'm sorry. I mean, 360 emulation is hard. Like, I have Deadly Premonition on 360 and PS3. I just want to play it on my PC. I could emulate it, but, like... I've had the PC version forever, you know? I want to talk about hairy brutes. Why are there just all these cabins full of generators? There's no fuse, though. Fuse, it won't work. Looks like nothing is broken. Since it's the same model, I think I can fix it. Power in the air should be more stable now. Let's hurry ahead. God. He's a woodpecker. Gotta get those worms. Bullseye. He loves it when you get a headshot. Oh yeah, the enemies also are supposed to like warp around more, but because I think this is on easy, they just kind of shuffle at you. Maybe they're both running off CPU. I don't know. I don't know how I would. I don't know how I could fix this. You know what? Fuck y'all. Get fucked. It is kind of satisfying to hit him with the pipe.
Nice shot.
Thank you. Oh, the camera doing that! What? No! Red vines? Oh.
Amazing. Nice shot. Yes.
Yes. Nice shot. Okay, I'm not doing that. My camera was not pointed that way. It just did that. Yeah, like, I did not try to play through this section fully, because I felt like that would have been too much. This is legitimately making me go, am I gonna have to, like, off-stream, switch to a different version, and play back up to wherever we get? That could happen. I'm gonna say that's not an impossibility, but we're only in the opening sequence, which no one likes. No one likes this opening sequence. It's stupid. All the combat sequences are just a thing you blast through. In fact, why am I even looking around? Who gives a shit? I don't need to do this. I mean, give me this. Give me that? OBS may have a hardware does it? Is there something I need to be tweaking here? Y'all gotta leave me alone. He just, like, gets so... Uh-oh. They're actually kind of coming for me here.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice shot. Great.
Great. Oh yeah, the cool... There is cool gameplay stuff at Deadly Premonition. This is not it. Also, the lock-on just aims at, like, the center or groin. Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Great. Bullseye.
I feel like the lock-on was designed with the people who bend over backwards at you in mind, and not every other enemy in the game. The killer! Better evade. Nuh-uh. Can I not? It's Red Ivy climbing this door. If we don't go through it soon, the Red Ivy will lock it up. Okay, then let's go.
Huh?
Huh, Devil May Cry, Zach. Got Red Ivy. Alright, we've got all the clues. Let's profile. Hey, looking at that again, coming back to the game, I'm sure I probably thought this whenever I've replayed this, but they put a lot of stuff in that. There's a lot going on in that.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it. Yesterday morning, the milk I poured in my coffee made a sign. It said, "Tomorrow you'll arrive in a place that will change your fate."
The coffee said that. Look at that. We're outside. It's running slightly better. It's still stormy, but let's save. Did that save? I feel like that didn't save. I guess it saved. Well, 500 yards away. Hey, y'all, literally just being here, I'm like feeling something. Just looking at this, being out in the world now. This is what we're here for. Greenvale, Lake County Forest Preserves. Nature Preserves. Sign reads, "Welcome to Greenvale." No, it doesn't. So we're finally here, Zach. Well, everybody, let's go. See, this looks fine. We really are just doing this, by the way. This really is just how it is. I can, like, fucking jump scare people. How are you gonna fuck? Yeah, this game does have a stamina system. Birds. But, again, I want y'all to remember the 360 era, when every game was just like a brown shooter. And then you have this. And it looks like shit, but it also looks kind of nice. Just on this big road. Just going. Over to that bridge. We'll be fine. I want to say in the original version, you lost stamina faster and like had to stop on the run down here.
Now you were very late.
Emily Wyatt, Greenvale Deputy Sheriff.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
FBI Special Agent, Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York?
Good, that's good. Are you the sheriff?
No, I'm Deputy Sheriff Emily Wyatt. George, he's the sheriff. He went looking for you, actually.
Is this too quiet or is it fine?
Back soon.
I see.
If you don't mind me asking, did you walk all the way here?
Be quiet.
Broke down, that's all.
Turn it up a little. Oh, that looks bad.
She's easy on the eyes. Definitely worth a trip to the primitive world. By the way, don't mention anything about what happened back there. She'll think you're a psycho. Don't want that, do we, Zach?
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
George Woodman, Greenvale Sheriff.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Could you tell me why the FBI is so interested in a small-town homicide?
Let's just say it's a personal interest in killers of young women. I'm always looking for new sample cases to help me with my profiling.
Both our superiors have cleared this with each other. You can remain in command. You don't have a problem with this, do you?
No. No problem. Just want to set things straight. Our small town has its share of problems. I'm the one fixing them one by one and maintaining peace and order. You can have your profiling sample, but I need you to understand that.
Of course.
Just fucking blowing smoke in their faces.
By the way, George, I had a little accident with my car. Could you send someone to take care of it? Oh, and my clothes and luggage are still inside.
All right. Don't worry. I'll get my assistant Thomas to take care of it. Do you need anything else?
Thanks. That'll be all. Well then, I think I'll rest up first at the hotel. Then I'll join you on your investigation.
Don't know how to say that. We really don't need your help. Unlike some of your corrupt city police officers, I play it by the book. I hope you'll come to appreciate that, Agent Morgan. And we'll handle the investigation. You just think of this as a vacation. Take it easy. Enjoy the nature here. You don't have to be a tree worshiper to appreciate.
Oh my god, I didn't even notice Emily's hair until y'all said it. Wish George's
Let's reassess the
mustache was doing that.
There are no cavemen here. We're as far forward as the Middle Ages. And we've just met the king.
I love move. And that's the prologue of Deadly Premonition. Cleared it in one day. No continues. Oh, I'm not clicked into the game. I got $200. Basic wage, unpaid salary, funds, total amount. Oh man, we're in it. Prologue cleared. I got a I got an achievement. Shotgun. Previously during the investigation, Zach view.
Previously during the investigation. These puppies are making me go to another town.
It's so loud again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
I love that they have the previously things. Oh, it's absolutely one of the best parts of the game. Oh!
It's broken.
This is so loud, holy shit.
I've been using that one for a long time.
Why don't you get it repaired? This TV is important to you, right?
It's got some memories attached to it, sure. I used to watch movies on this thing with your grandma all the time.
Grandma liked movies?
Of course she did. Everyone loves movies, right?
I love movies too. I've never been to a movie theater though.
Oh yeah, we talked about how this was cut out of the Switch re-release. Oh, alright, episode 1, first day. You've never seen this? Yeah, Melody, this is what they added in the director's cut. It's like a whole framing device. Okay, I think we need to turn this up. I think certain cutscenes are just gonna be like insanely loud, and we're just gonna have to roll with it. So I'm turning everything up to like 75. We're just gonna roll with it. I think it's Deadly Premonition. There's no actual way to deal with it. Chat, y'all just let me know if I ever need to tweak it, or if I don't notice. Here we are here. Angel Isaac. Sugar donuts will satisfy a small amount of your hunger. Sugar donut. This already feels like it's running a little better. This room is... Oh, the TV, no! The map is here. There's no little fat guys. Mannequins. Well, door wasn't locked. What about this door? It's locked. Oh. Big stupid. Actually, I mean, that doesn't look terrible, the weird shadow effect. It's strange, but... Honestly, I think it would look better if they didn't have this and it was just an infinite path with a door in the middle of it. I think that would look more interesting, but... Here we are. In this. How's it... Do I need to turn it up again, or is it fine? Also, that dog isn't barking anymore. Wait! He's taking, like, one step and it's making 3 footstep noises.
York!
A child. Yeah? We, No.
Don't breathe. Hold your breath. They can't see you if you hold your breath.
I forgot about this completely.
Like this. Cover your mouth.
Completely forgot about this. Hold your breath. Hold RT. Look at him. Better keep holding my breath. I gotta be careful. I really want to... Oh, I'm gonna sneeze! Ah, it's fine. Try it again. Just that 1 second of dog barking. It's so good.
Hurry.
Okay, thank God I can skip to this. His crouch movement is so weird looking. He's like the guy from Food Fight. The guy played by, fuck, the actor who plays Doc Brown from Back to the Future. I can't remember his name right now. The guy's like, oh, you gotta have Brand X. Hold your breath and ghosts/monsters can't see you as a Japanese folklore thing. That would make sense. So scary! Christopher Lloyd, thank you. Okay. Sloshing around. Okay, man. Alright, and we're fine. It's fine. Okay.
Who are you?
Hate it when I have a dream about a little boy and he tells me to hold my breath. And there's ghouls. The pickles. So, Deadly Premonition, technical marvel, only video game in history where the character sleeps under the covers. Everyone else was too cowardly. Swery said he will sleep under the covers. He will sleep under the covers. I'm going to hang out with a sex pest now. Please buy my subpar game that takes 17 years to come out after a Kickstarter.
Zach, the symbolism in my dreams continues to intensify. A forest of red trees. A carpet with red leaves. A strange doll. And twin angels. But that child is what bothers me the most. I swear I've seen him before. I just can't remember where. Well, it'll probably come back to me eventually. For now, we need coffee.
Oh yeah, I do that all the time. I was doing that last night. I watched Deep
Let's head to
Rising.
the cafeteria, Zach.
Really stupid movie.
I hope they have some real coffee. I really need some coffee.
Hey, even...
Then we can head to the sheriff's office. There's a proper procedure for everything, right, Zach?
Hey, even like big budget modern games won't have the character's mouth move like that when they're talking in game. My other clothes are in here. We got anything? We got a few suits. We got our crimson suit. Suit agent. Suit made for an elite FBI agent. Perfect for work in the field. Looks almost brand new, no problem. Workaholic. Businessman suit. For long hours of overtime. Looks almost brand new, no problem. Suit with a red jacket. Sometimes it's good to change image. Well, we'll wear what we have. We're fine. We got our big bed. Looks comfortable enough. Starting to miss my own bed at home. We got a phone. Let's do a quick save. Real quick, I'm gonna, for the first time, I'm gonna make a copy of our save. Let me see. Windows, program files, Steam apps, common, Deadly Premonition Director's Cut. Save data. There we go. I'm just gonna keep copying this into documents every once in a while. When I get the pink suit, you can get the pink suit fairly early. It does not have to be in-game. But it is the best suit in the game, and I will get it as soon as possible. Nothing of any interest to me. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is... I love Forest of Rain forever. I've never looked at the TV, I'm realizing. What? Forever. I love Forest of Rain. Forever. Oh, I always wear it at the end of the game. Always. It's a tradition for me, playing through this game. I did it in my first playthrough. I've done it in every playthrough. I've never looked at the TV. Hey, that's got to be the raid phrase. I love Forest of Rain. Forever. I'm allowed to do this. I think I forgot something, Zach. So I was mentioning the, you know, Miguel Ferrer's character from Twin Peaks as an influence on York. As you could see, when he first meets the local police, he's just a fucking prick. He's like, oh, primitives. I'm gonna blow my smoke in their face. That is not a thing Cooper would ever do. Cooper shows up and he's like nice from the jump. He's ecstatic to be here. York shows up and he's like Miguel Ferrer, who's kind of like, fucking idiots coming out here. Dumbasses. Barry! I'm already seeing more than I've ever seen. Barry! I need that. I need Barry. Holy shit, I have to look at everything in this game. I've never, like, paid this much attention to all the signs. Oh my god. Hold on, is that my bathroom or is... No, that's the front door. This is my bathroom. This fucking giant room. Oh my god. Not bad. So let's shave, because that is a mechanic in this game. You can shave. Oh yeah, a lot of it was definitely hard to see. Let's give York a shave. That takes... Wow, that takes a while. $12 for shaving. Taking a shower might help clear up our thought sack. Oh my god, he's so slow on every door. Nothing to do here. There's no mirror. We gotta bust through the doors. Maybe I should store some stuff. Wow, this menu is not working the way it's supposed to. Hey, this menu is super broken. Wow, that's kind of scary. We might have to do PS3 version. I can't store the flare. It doesn't work. Are we in like room 236 or something? We can't even see what room we're in. Yeah, I might need to switch to RPCS 3. I almost wonder, should I try to do that like now before we get further? Cause I could always like get back to where we left off, but I don't know. I would kind of hate to stop now and try to set up a whole thing. Especially since I'm not 100% sure how it'll work. Today's a fine, clear day, a perfect day to have a walk. Great. Thanks, camera. That's kind of fun music. Remember Kojima saying he thought about making Snake's beard growing out as mechanics in MGS3? Too bad he missed the chance. The hack. Open it? Let's open it. There was an egg in the microwave. What we got? We got cola, sweet candy, Greenvale Community Center. Wait, isn't McCormick a real thing? Isn't it like a real brand? Heavy cigarettes. I've definitely exploded an egg in the microwave before. Greenvale Community... Nope. Okay, we're not allowed to look at that anymore. The game said no. We got keys. Every time I do this, he turns around when I come out of it. Tomb, no talking about spoilers. Wait, is that... That's just the photo from The Shining. That's just the photo from the end of The Shining right there. Look at that. That is just the photo from the end of The Shining. Fucking Wayne Radio TV is gonna come out of there doing footwork. Sparkling. Various kinds of foodstuffs. None of my favorites, though. Let's buy. We can buy coffee milk or coffee black. Makes it hard to become sleepy for a while. There's a Laura Palmer picture? Holy shit, I have to keep my eye open for that. Looks like the door wasn't locked. So I think red always means, like, this is story. They also put a big dumb arrow on you. Can we look at we can look at the chips later. Alright, everybody, one of the most famous scenes in the game. The thing everyone played and then didn't go any further.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan. Your breakfast is ready for you.
Thank you, Mrs...
Polly Oxford. Just Polly is fine.
Well then.
Okay, there we go. Mike wasn't
Thank
working
you,
for a
Paul.
second.
I'm starving.
Is everything all right, Mr. Morgan?
The fucking pickup in the background. Admire.
Yes. It's delicious, Polly. My compliments to the chef.
I'm hoping my cooking will bring back repeat guests. Honestly, though, it's been a while since anyone has stayed here.
I couldn't help but notice. Aside from you and me, there seems to be no other guests or workers around.
What's that? The salt's in that white shaker there.
Thank you. I was wondering if there were any other guests or workers here.
Oh, no one else. My husband and I used to run this place, but he's in heaven now.
You've been working here alone since then. Must be hard by yourself.
Oh my, we're all out of pepper. I'm very sorry.
It must be difficult to run a hotel by yourself.
Well, yes, I suppose. I could just live on my pension, but I have to admit, Running a hotel is kind of like a hobby of mine.
That's nice. Polly, it might help to hear you better if you could sit
York,
a
don't
little
point
closer.
like that.
Oh my, Mr. Morgan. You're embarrassing me. So early in the day, too. I think I'm a little too old.
Hey, I never realized, does
I
she actually,
still love my
is she
department
reacting to him
husband
pointing
with
like
all
that?
rest his
Like she thinks
soul.
he's pointing at his crotch?
I appreciate the invitation,
Gingerly.
but I'm fine over here.
Polly, I can hardly hear
Steven, thank you for the
from all
sub.
way
Thank
over
you.
there.
You're exaggerating. This is fine. It won't do to be all clumped together with such a large table and cafeteria. We have to make use of all this space. Now tell me, that wound on your face, what happened?
Let's just say I had some trouble during the last case I was working on. I'm sure it'll heal. It's just a flesh wound.
Oh,
I like the
my.
quotes as if
Well,
it's like,
there's
do
no
you
need
get
to
it?
be
Monty
tough about
Python,
here.
I guess.
I want you to be able to relax here. I've prepared a special room for you. A famous rock star once stayed in the same room, you know.
Really? I feel honored.
If you need anything at all, just let me
What is
know.
this shot? Why is
I'll
his
help
top of
you
his
out
head
in
cut off?
Any way I can.
Zach, the lady is offering to help. Do you want to ask her about the town?
So serious all of a sudden. Good idea.
Say, Polly, what can you tell me about this town?
Well, let me see. You might know this already, but the town is called Greenvale. It rains here quite often, but it's a nice place, surrounded with nature. It was a big and prospering lumber town until not so long ago. We used to have a population of over 6,000 people. Less than a tenth of them left now. This hotel was built back then. We saw plenty of guests in those days.
That's why this place is so big for such a small community.
I have so many fond memories from back then. I suppose the clock on the community center is quite famous too.
The clock?
Oh yes, it's lovely. It rings in the morning and at night to let the whole town know the time. You'll hear it many times during your stay. It's a beautiful sound. And you'll love it too, I think.
I look forward to hearing it then.
Anything else
I think the
you'd like to
360 was
know
like the
about?
end of that era. Tell me about the shops.
Yes, actually, Polly. Could you tell me about the shops around here?
Shops? Well, there aren't many. It is a small town, after all. You can do most of your shopping at the Milk Barn convenience store. The couple who run it are a unique pair. I'm sure you'll get to like them. The A&G Diner is a great place to eat. They might be open even if my kitchen is closed. If you want to go to a bar, there are two. The Galaxy of Terror and the Sweary 65.
That's right, there's
I
just
don't
a
care
bar
much for either
with his
of them.
name.
Bars are for the younger folk. We also have a gas stand, of course, the art gallery, and even a gunsmith. You should be able to find what you need.
Thank you, Polly.
I forgot about his little, like,
Well, Mr.
Asher
Martin,
thing.
I better start cleaning up. You
His weird
just
portable
take it easy.
ashtray.
I'll bring your coffee out in a moment.
Thank you, Polly. I have to warn you, though, I am very particular about my coffee. The very best you have, please.
I understand. I'll be right back with it.
Coffee. Oh yeah, Galaxy of Terror is a B movie. I watched that recently, I think. Wait a minute. Look with interest. What could this be?
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning. F.K. in the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails.
Now then, let's get going.
Everyone who thinks this game is only that, foolish. There's so much more to this game than this scene. This is like how the game starts. And everyone just looks at that and goes, holy shit. And then no one went further. I got $30 fucking dollars. Like, can you believe it? I'm feeling I forgot something, Zach. Whatever. I want to look around. Oh, I can just sit down for coffee here. Okay. Slurp it up. Unexpected troubles coming your way. Lucky item, lighter. I forgot
There's
that...
always trouble heading my way in this job. But I'm always up for a little excitement, too.
Same again. Same again. What a QTE. You have a lot of fun today. Lucky Place Theme Park.
There's no theme park in this town, though. All that good luck is just slipping away. But I think I'll have a thrilling enough time right here.
Hey, I
anyway.
completely forgot that you can just do coffee fortune telling as much as you want. It's just a thing in the game. That's really good, and I made $12 doing it. Like, that's so cute. You could just do coffee fortune telling. Yeah, holy shit, there's a whole buffet. Let's take a look. Meals are served buffet style. Nothing noteworthy on the menus with the hotel being this big. Not worried about the quality of the food, but I'd opt for junk food any day. Right, Zach? What? What do we got? Spaghetti, meats. We got a lot of pictures of spaghettis and meats. What the fuck? Is that a lobster? There's just lobster and it's just out. Look at all this. Alright, we gotta look at those chips. Melody made a good point. We gotta look at the chips. By the way, we can hold our breath at any time. Oh, you just creep around. Probably shouldn't try to get in here. Busted. Silently busting through. Alright, chips. I swear I remember being able to move and shoot in this game, but maybe I'm wrong. We can't really... These are all really low resolution. We kind of can't see anything. Yeah, I can't read anything on that. Which is weird because this machine seems higher resolution. No? God, this place is big. Various expensive sounding dishes are listed on the menu, though none of them really appeal to me. I'll opt for junk food and coffee anytime, right, Zach? Okay. Yeah, we can't really get anything out of that. Wait a minute. It's over here. There's just coffee on the table, and it's mine now. We can go in the bathroom. No one can stop us. We can shave in here. Hey, I don't think I've ever been in this bathroom before. I think we've already seen something I've never seen. Man, this is running poorly though, huh? But we're not in the main game yet. The main game is gonna start... And I forgot there's an upstairs here. History of Greenvale Industry. I feel like that's just a screenshot from Twin Peaks. Tells us that deer hunters score points according to the number of antlers on their prey. If all the culprits we brought in had antlers, what would our score be by now? Deer hunting was popular in this town. This article says one family had their 6-year-old daughter practice shooting with pigs' heads as targets. Better watch out for hunting aficionados among the ladies here. Is that like a real photo of a child? I think it is. It's just saws and hatchets. Though there is controversy concerning the cruelty of shooting game for entertainment, deer hunting helps keep the deer population in check, thus maintaining a balanced ecosystem. Could homicides be helping us keep our own numbers in check, I wonder? What is this, Parasite? What are you talking about? Deer hunting season opens. I don't think I've ever looked at any of this. Greenvale, known for its love of hunting, practically allows hunting all year round, though the type of prey depends on the season. Bears, turkeys, pheasants, crows, ducks, wild ducks, geese, and rabbits among them. This town must be a hunting nirvana for the aficionados. That's $30. A display shows Greenvale official hunting rules. How is there so much of this? Do not shoot females. Males are scored according to their number of antlers. Consult the taxidermist for rare specimens. Various clauses on deer hunting. If they shot us by accident, do you think they'd stuff us as rare specimens? The rules! So deer hunters don't shoot the does. I figure all ladies deserve special attention. That's right, York. Hero to women everywhere. Francis York Morgan. I think shooting women is bad. Wait, can I? Her hearing is quite weak, but otherwise she's fit. Fit enough to run the hotel by herself.
Oh, hi.
Yes, Mr. Morgan. If you need anything, you can find me at the front desk. I sell daily goods to guests. I don't have much, but they may help you out. So you're the sales girl too, aren't you? Yes, that's right. Coffee comes as a set with the breakfast. Don't worry, the service here is just as good as any fancy city hotel. Great, thank you. Alright then, did you want something? Let's talk. If you're heading out, I should warn you, don't be out too late. There's been a lot of trouble in these parts recently. Trouble? You know, the terrible murder. It's just so scary. Very true, but I am, you know, looking for the murderer. It'd be so much easier if the killer would just show up and try to kill me. Oh, don't say such horrible things. We gotta risk something to gain something. Oh, Mr. Morgan, I'm not that kind of lady. Zach, I think she's misunderstood us again.
Oh.
I got money for that. Very well, just a moment. Stabilizer. Cigarettes. Crackers. Sugar donuts. Cheese. Worms. Fishing rod. Buy that immediately. We got rod. Give me worms. Give me normal worm. $120 for 6 worms. $19.56 for 4 crackers. Alright. So we're not really into it, but what is everyone thinking of Deadly Premonition so far? Oh shit, the wisdom. Hang on. First day of investigation complete. What? Why are you next to me? I don't remember putting you here.
Do you know someone that owns a gun?
That's not his voice. That ain't his voice.
The supreme honor among people who are cute. Teach young people about fishing, about loving with their hearts, and about living in harmony with nature. Fishing is the ultimate. Well done. You've made excellent progress and are now a great fisherman.
Thank you. Anything else?
Char needs to be hooked more slowly than trout.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for that, Master. Please be gone. Oh yeah, I'm covering up a little clear icon. Let me just move to show that. Just... Oh, it's gone now. Absolutely save, please. I feel like I just saw something huge flickering in the distance.
A police car.
Our office is open from 9 to 1700. But also, don't be late. Sheriff George Woodman.
So we have King George to thank for preparing a car for me. A pleasant surprise, eh, Zach? Let's take it for a spin.
Alright, everybody. The real Deadly Premonition is about to begin.
I have to tell you, Zach, this place simply amazes me. The keys were left on the front hood, and nobody stole the car. Values. This town has what the country needs. Values. Let's head over to the sheriff's department.
I think there's also just, like, no one around. That ain't what I'm using. That ain't the controller I have. Oh, I'm absolutely doing side quests. Oh my god, all these controls. Right, I forgot this game you could control the blinkers and the wipers and everything. Holy shit. Master key. Flare. Okay. We got blinkers. We got wipers. That's our horn. We got a siren. And we can change cameras. Here we go. Oh yeah, by the way, there's gas and durability. Wait a minute. What's going on? I don't need back seating. This is my
something here that
fourth time playing through the game. I remember what the siren does.
File at the sheriff's office, but if you want to act on a hunch, then I'm with you.
I can see inside. Turkey sandwich. That is a fucked up looking sandwich. That's bad. What? Why is it purple? Is this our room? No, this isn't our room. My vision is reversed here for some reason. Country ham. $12 for looking through a window. Let's go. Wait, where's my car? Where'd my fucking car go? Did looking through the window make the car disappear? Wait, no, I think it just, like, parks by the building. I think we're fine. This town has values. They know to at least let me drive it a little bit before they steal it. Oh, I actually didn't know that you could cycle through the windows. That's neat. I'm gonna try that. What the fuck is in the road? Oh, that's the... I legitimately did not know that. Wow, okay. No wonder it had to load so long. What fucking room is this? I've never seen this. It's like a different dining room. What are the... Oh, is this like Polly's room? Why is my heart rate increasing from this? Oh, wait, no, maybe that was just... My stamina doesn't go down while I'm looking there and because I ran over. Polly's personal dining room. I fucking teleported. Wait a minute. Y'all? I thought we wouldn't be able to do this till later. Look at the map. We're in it. We're in it now. The real Deadly Premonition is about to begin. I want to go over here. This looks like Sega bass fishing. Looks like a ladder I can use, Zach. What the... Oh my god. Free worms. Give me that. This water actually doesn't look terrible. The ground does, but... There's another fishing spot there, but let's just try this for now. A little crown on it. Believe me, I know a good fishing spot when I see one. Trust my special agent instincts. He said that in all caps like I do. Alright, everybody. Standard fishing rod. Use this as bait to go fishing. Normal worm. Let's go. Here we go. Information! Wait for the right timing to get a big hit. But if your line breaks, you'll lose one bait, so be careful. Here we go, everybody. Didn't think we'd get to do this immediately. I have a meeting to get to, but fuck it. Alright. I failed. I did buy a rod. I bought one at the front desk of the hotel. Okay, I forgot the trick is that I think it, like, goes 3 spots before it stops. This looks kind of nice. I got a picture of tools. I got a shovel. It's nice to just relax and fish for a bit. Oh, I could never forget the cardboard cutouts when you reel stuff in. It's so good. Didn't get anything. Yeah, it's so weird how different objects are at different FPS. It's crazy. Where are we? Okay, one more try. And then I'll move into the other spot. Maybe the shovel is all that was in the entire lake over here. Here we go. So if I want to fish... Oh, I think I fucked up. No? Our first fish. Smallmouth bass. I'll take it. Good, just chill. I should probably take a little break soon. Get something to eat. Well, at least get to the police station before that. You know what's crazy? I feel like I've been streaming, like... I fucked up. I feel like I've been streaming, like, 3 hours. Or playing the game for 3 hours, and I've only been playing it for... maybe 1.5. No, come on! That's bullshit. I don't know why I grabbed nuts to eat, like, the fucking loudest, crunchiest thing in the world while I'm streaming. Come on! I want to get the present! I think it might be a trading card. Or something. We're not going to look at them, but we're going to collect them. I'll tell you that right now. By the way, I don't know what the schedule for these streams is going to be. I don't think this will be like a set weekly thing, but I will try to play it every week. Just whenever I have a good chunk of time, you know? Yes! What am I getting? Picture of a present. First aid kit large. Okay. Let's try to get that other item. We, like, have a meeting to go to and we're just doing this. I love it. Oh, I fucked up severely. Yeah, that was... I beefed it there. One more try. I want to get both presents. I think those are, like, the special things. Also, what a stupid fishing mechanic. Just a dumb roulette that always stops the same way. I think I need to stop it on the item thing. This is our last worm. We gotta be careful. Oh, come on! Well, I mean, still getting a fish. It always goes like 3 or 4. Catfish! Brown bullhead catfish. Gimme. I mean, I'll keep trying until I run out of worms. Yeah, it's probably the fish. I guess if anything should have models, it should be the fish, but, you know. I feel like I should have the Fishing Master with me here. Fishing Master, come on. I've only got 1 worm left. Please stand by my side.
Welcome. This is the Aqua Room, where fishermen come...
That's right.
Since I have nothing left to teach you, from now on, you're on your own.
Come on! Yes! He helped me! Fishing Master, thank you so much for your assistance. I got cigarettes, and they went into my storage case.
You'll live happily in my tank.
Thank you. Let's keep going! Boy, if I have to replay this all on the PS3, it's gonna suck. But I'll do it. The training card might be on the other spot, actually. Getting some garbage. We'll try the other spot real quick. Caught a can. I caught a garbage! Alright, let's try the other spot. I think there is one here. I feel like I remember there being one. It just might be a specific fishing spot. God, that looks weird. What the fuck? Well. Good thing I got this brand new shovel. Good thing I got this brand... Good thing I got this brand new shovel. There's a little path up there. That's kind of nice. There's fish here. This seems way too shallow.
To the bottom.
There's the thing. What the fuck is... Why is there just like a black square? Was that always there? Okay, I think I want to wait for it to be on the knife. We got it.
Near the bottom.
That's right. We caught a Polly Oxford. $200 for getting the card. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. Keep fishing. Still got worms. Let's do it randomly. We're just cranking it over there. You ever crank it, Fishing Master?
Charm.
Yeah, man. I got 12 gauge shotgun shells. We're getting a lot from this. This worm is, we're just reusing the same worm, putting it through hell. Okay, I'm gonna do one more whether we lose the worm or not. That's, you know. Okay, we're done. Fishing Master, thank you for your help. You really got us far.
You'll go to a fishing spot from here by selecting a picture in the album.
No, we're done fishing. We're done fishing. No one else gets to fish for a while either. Oh my fucking god. Give me that. York is causing mayhem in the... Squirrel! Hold on. We're not letting this one get away. You wrecked my car. It got away. It's like knocking me out. I might need to look into the different like control schemes people have, because this one is the one that made the game actually work with a controller for me. But you know, I don't know. The fact that you can just kick those around. This is like a secret area. You got a little playground back here. This is kind of nice. You know, even with the shitty graphics, this looks like a little, like it would be a nice place to stay. So I'm talking about Deadly Premonition. It's endearing. It is a lot worse to play than I remember, but again, that could just be this version. Where am I going? Is this my room? Is this someone else's room? This is my room. Statue. Finis or something. What is this? Door isn't locked. Well, whose room is this? Wait, that wasn't even my room. That was someone else's room. I was just able to go in there. I wonder if that means there's something in there I can use. Let's save. Agent York, the sheriff called and asked where your white ass has been. Well, Zach, I guess it's time we got our white ass to the police station. There's like 3 cop cars here for me to use at my discretion. Alright. We've had our fun, our fishy fun. Let's hit the road. Topping out at 50 miles per hour? I don't think so. Make her sing? We can get up to, I guess, 55. I'm going the wrong way. Better check the mirror. Better check the... Why are the camera controls reversed? That, I genuinely think this could be a... I don't know if that's a port thing or not. I better check the map. Wait, no, I should go this way. So I forgot just how bad the map in this game is, because it, like, it rotates with you, which means it's almost impossible to tell where you are.
So, Zach, about those bonus features in DVDs nowadays. You know, the ones from the 80s have almost no bonus material. Even if they do, it's a trailer and the visual quality is pretty bad. Well, that visual quality is a good reminder of those days. So many new audio and visual appliances were coming out back then. Do you remember the first video deck we bought? We bought it to record one of the Star Wars movies on TV. And remember when that video store opened, we spent hours there, just trying to find a good movie to rent. There weren't that many to choose from back then. I remember renting some really bad ones after reading those back cover taglines. Hey, remember? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Filmed in 1978. Produced, directed, written, and edited by John DeBello.
This is the real Deadly
Really
Premonition,
awful,
everybody.
but for some reason, I still remember it pretty well. It had so many sequels, and the original was re-released in '95. The 87-minute-long theatrical release bumped up to a whopping 90 minutes. But that was around the time I joined the Bureau. I never have a chance to see it.
I know, Zach. Once this case is over, we can watch it together.
I bet we can buy a copy on the internet pretty easily.
I don't want backseating about, like, when is a good time to do side quests unless I ask for it specifically. Oh, fuck! Yes! Absolutely zero indicator of when I should start turning. It just goes. And now we get this American Idiot sound-alike. Oh, baby, I'm home. Whoa! No! It's okay. I just had to predict that that would be a turn. God, York would love to talk about the Cerveza Crystal thing. Why is it American Idiot? Out of the way! Pull over! Oh my god. No, come on! Come on, I can do this! No! I thought I would have to turn! Trees, come on! Oh my god. You know, the worst part about this is if I have to switch to the PS3 version for the next stream, I'm gonna redo all this just because, like, my brain says I have to. I'm gonna have to do a bunch of fishing, at least get enough to get the card and the fish I caught. It's just an American Idiot sound-alike. Out of the fucking way! I truly have the power of God, right? It crashed. That's our first, actual crash. Well. Start her back up. Start her back up. Yeah, we might, I'm kind of shocked at how little story progress we've made, but it has been a lot of me fucking around. I might need to look into emulating the PS3 one, after all. I've heard so much about how bad this is, I didn't know it would be that bad. I don't think my controller did disconnect. It just... You got the PC version running well? Well, if you actually, like, can get it running very well, that could be good for me.
Previously, during the investigation, these puppies are making me...
Did I just say restart? No, we're here. Like, we've got our cards, right? Yeah, look at that. Wood path. I don't know why we can look at that again. These puppies are making me. Do not let me forget the I love, like, Rain World or whatever forever thing. That has to be the raid phrase. Turn on my blinker. Turn off my blinker. Oh.
So, Zach, about those bonus features in DVDs nowadays. You know, the ones from the 80s have almost...
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Even if they do, it's a trailer and the visual quality is pretty bad. Well, that visual quality is a good reminder of those days. So many new audio and visual appliances were coming out back then. Do you remember the first video deck we bought? We bought it to record one of the Star Wars movies on TV. And remember when that video store opened, we spent hours there, just trying to find a good movie to rent. There weren't that many to choose from back then. I remember renting some really bad ones after reading those back...
Zach, we'll finish our chat later. Let's take a walk around here.
Hold on. I know I gotta go into work, but there's a damn bar here. And a card. Record player. Record player. Dumpster? Dog? There's a doggy. I swear I remember the game, like, if you try to shoot at a dog, taking money from you. Probably can hide here, but we better stay still, Zach. Well, that's definitely not supposed to be flickering like that. I like how that dog was... I can turn my flashlight on and off in there. Hang on, this is important. What's going on here? I could look at the window. There's no one here. It's not... I thought it was open. I thought it said it was open. Oh, it is closed. You're right. I'm foolish. Let's cruise around. Look at that red hot Ferrari. Look at that red hot Ferrari. Look at that red hot Ferrari. By the way, all the streets have names. That's kind of crazy. That's an insane amount of effort. And there's road signs. Harrison Street and Cherry Street. It's on the map. It's on the signs.
Picking up from where we left off. So, Zach, about those bonus features in DVDs nowadays.
He's like eating
the
the mic
ones from the 80s have almost no bonus material. Even if they do, it's a trailer.
Hey, how is
Visual
Jeff Kramer
quality's
not
pretty
one of those
bad.
voice actors who's
Well, that
constantly getting
visual
hired by
quality is a good
weird
reminder of
indie
those
stuff
days.
these days?
So many new audio and visual appliances were coming out back then. Do you remember the first?
Like, how are people not like, oh, let's get the guy from Deadly
One
Premonition?
of the Star Wars movies on
Although
TV.
I don't know if he's even still a voice
I remember
actor.
when that video store opened, we spent hours there, just trying to find a good movie to rent. There weren't that many to choose from back then. I remember renting some really bad ones after reading those back cover taglines. Hey, remember? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, filmed in 1978. Produced, directed, written, and edited
beautiful
by
pink
John
trees.
DeBello. It was really awful.
Are they supposed to be pink
For
or
some reason, I
white?
still remember it pretty well.
Are they supposed to be
It had so
red? I
many
can't tell.
sequels, and the original was re-released in '95. The 87-minute-long theatrical release bumped up to a whopping 90 minutes. But that was around the time I joined the Bureau. I never had a
Close.
chance to see it.
I know, Zach. Once this case is over, we can watch it together.
I bet we can buy a copy on the internet pretty easily.
Okay, good. We've gotten through that. We can drive around so much. This is not a game where you can just like get out and take any car though. That's not really an option. Oh hey, the license plate says Spy Fiction. That's a reference to a PS2 game Swery directed that I kind of want to stream one day. Oh, if Jeff Kramer had a cameo, that'd be cool. I mean, he was fucking Seaman. He was Seaman in York. Like, you'd think he'd be like a big, hot ticket guy. You know? People are like, oh, make it a horror game. Why don't I get Jeff Kramer just, like, voice someone? Oh, yeah, I might be forgetting. I feel like when you park in this game, it does... Yeah, this game does have a cool thing. Whenever you get out of your car, he kind of, like, parks it somewhere. A little bit, I think. Hang on. Is it clear? Yeah, Jeff Kramer. Oh man, a lot of y'all missed the opening presentation, huh? I went over a lot of this. We got some guys. We got a pickup. We got a suspect. Let's go. Let's get that suspect. I keep meaning to take a break. I'm forgetting. Let's go. I made $12 doing that. Oh my god. Did it just say Greenvale on it? It just says Greenvale on both parts of it. That feels like they're just using the same texture for the back and the bottom. The A&G Diner. The mascot for this diner. Not too cute, is it? Looks like the door wasn't locked. Let's go in. Potato. Here we are. It's very quiet. Coffee. I forgot there were kids in this game. And he's drinking... He's putting his drink into his eyeball. That's right, kid. Pour that OJ across your ear. As you eat your, Hang on. Oh, I'm sorry. They actually react to this. Don't worry about it. I'm looking at your food. Sorry. I lost money for doing that. Is that a picture of someone showering? What the fuck is that? What is that? It looks like it's one of the monsters. Oh, wait. I could just do this without pulling out my gun. Whoops. Suspect. Just one of the regular patrons, not involved. No? Let's hear what this person has to say.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Olivia. Olivia Cormack.
Olivia Cormack. Nick's wife!
Olivia.
Defined by a character we haven't met.
Now that's a lovely name.
Do you think so? You're the only one who's ever said that other than my father and Nick.
Oh, it's a very good name. You should be proud of it. There's that famous singer, too, isn't there? From the 70s? She's actually from England, but she's got this really strong image of being an American pop singer.
Huh?
That's it. Olivia Newton-John. You know of her, right? She's not only a successful singer, she's successful as an actress, too. Personally, I really liked Xanadu back in 1980.
Holy shit, York.
She played a cute fairy and just looked amazingly stunning. It's hard to believe she was 32 at the time. Right, Zach?
Sorry, I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Really? That's a shame. You should watch it when you get a chance. You'll learn to love your name.
Oh, okay.
So, Olivia, do you know anything about Anna that might be helpful to me?
Oh, she was a bright and lovely girl. I can't believe she...
Did she ever look worried or anxious?
No, not really.
Has York heard Anna's name yet? I mean, I guess he would have if he's called out there.
I can't believe it, really. I'm never going to see her again, am I? She was here with us. So happy and energetic just a few days ago. She and I... We were getting all excited over some new dessert.
Thank you, then. If you remember anything else, let me know.
Yeah, Tube, I'll definitely want some help with that. We will stick with this version for the first stream, and if I cannot get it to work better with OBS running by the next time I want to do this, I will switch to the PS3 version, get that working, and just play back to wherever we are, because it's not the longest game in the world. Yeah, put that jug away in your skirt, I guess. What are you... Agent York. Well, in case it's important, but would you like to order something? Since you came all the way to the diner, you know. You should try out Nick's, my husband's cooking. People around here all say it's really good. Olivia. That sounds like a wonderful idea. As you said, I am here after all. This definitely is a diner. And a diner is a place to eat. I'd almost forgot that most basic fact. What do you think, Zach? Yeah, I never really thought about Groot. You're right. York is fucking autistic as hell, and I kind of love it. So, would you like to order something? I wanted to ask if you noticed anything strange about Anna. Oh, I can't think of anything, really. Okay, well then, that's fine. Did you find anything that might lead you to the murderer? Sorry, but I can't discuss the details of an ongoing investigation. Any reason why you ask? No, just I hope that you catch him soon. The killer. The killer that killed Anna. Don't worry about that. I'll catch him. Yes, I hope you do. I'll let you know if I remember anything. Zach, is she just curious about our progress with the investigation? Or does she know something? $12. Put the jug away.
Hi there.
Let me see the menu. Cornbread. Roast turkey. Clam chowder. Omelet containing fried rice. Onion rings. Macaroni salad. I want the clam chowder.
Hmm.
You ate a lot. Yeah, fucking omu rice. Open it. A&G Diner menu. Suspect.
Hey, I'm working here. You can't just stroll into a chef's kitchen.
Then perhaps you would give me your permission to enter.
No. Get the hell out of here.
Zach, everyone has their own sanctuary. Let's leave him in his.
York understands. Why are there 3 pictures of the same, like, waffle or pancake or something? Look at that. It's the same picture 3 times. Store leads to the bathroom. You don't need to go just yet, do you, Zach? Oh, it's biscuits and gravy. That says Post office? Post office? Front office. It's in the back, though. Save again. You know what? Been a minute. I'm gonna get my save backed up again. Just to be safe. Alright, we're doing good. It's fun just exploring the town and running into these characters. Like, I think I always just go straight to the police station for this part. Like, I always just follow the story for the most part. Until they give me a big obvious, like, well, meet here tomorrow. So, it's kind of nice just walking around. Like, we could go to so many places. Let's, like, make a meal of it. You know? All of this is fine. Like, they're open till... We have hours till, like, they close. And we just come tomorrow. We just be late. Who cares? Mash Market Bros? Mash Bros Market? Which is it? What? That's so good.
Speaking of 80s movies, one jewel in the rough springs to mind. Deadly Spawn. Do you
I've seen
remember that one,
this.
Zach?
I've seen Deadly
Back
Spawn.
in '83, directed by Douglas McCown. Right, it was filmed pretty cheap, but still it was pretty good. The monster design with the mouth crammed full of teeth, I loved it. So many delicious B-movie cliches. Did you know that they made a sequel? But I never got to see the sequel. The rental store didn't have it for some reason. They said the staff for the sequel was totally different from the original. Wonder how the sequel turned out. You know, the monster in that one responded to sound.
Wait, Zach. Sounds a lot like the movie Tremors.
I think that one was back in '89, directed by Ron Underwood.
Now that's a movie.
Now that was a great role for Kevin Bacon. Masterpiece.
Zach, that one had sequels like crazy. I remember there was a fourth.
There's like 8 of those now.
I've only seen the first one, though.
Oh, there is a side quest. I didn't know there was a list. Okay, that is good to know. I believe the red buildings are like Lily Ingram. Red buildings are like actual ones. Probably shouldn't try to get in here. Really? Yeah, I've heard the sequels get real bad. I only have ever seen up through like the 3 that they had in the early aughts that they ran all the time. Still just giving me that. Mission. Uh-oh. 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 It's happening again. Twin Peaks, it's happening again. Twin Peaks, it's happening again. Twin Peaks, it's happening again. It's happening again. It's happening again. Can I not even tap away? I can tap away. Jesus.
It is happening again. It is happening again.
Okay. Try that again. So maybe I can't look at the list. No, I didn't need to do the task manager. It was just, I just have a lot of windows open, so it's a little goofy. Alright, booting it back up. There's 20 damn people here? I'm glad y'all are enjoying, although hang on. Hang on. I think, oh yeah, that's a bot.
Tyrant, punish.
Gotta weed them out. Would you like to restart with this file? That is such bad, scary wording.
Previously during the investigation,
and not how they should say
these
it.
puppies are making me go.
These puppies are making me go. Alright. $14 to swing a knife at this man. Rolls right off his back. Oh. And he doesn't care anymore. Wait, now he cares. He's a ghost. I killed him! Get me out of here. Bring me back to the light world. Flexible fabrics. I keep forgetting to take a break. You know, okay, you know what? We're gonna grab that card and we're gonna take a break. Now, is it gonna remember where we are in the conversations? Oh! Tomb, you said you're getting the game running decently on PC. Are you also having, like, the controls work fine? Or are you getting that weird camera swing and, like, inconsistency? Okay. We're gonna get the Trimmers convo, and we're gonna drive around. Just looking for cards or people or whatever. I feel like I'm gonna be fucking sick sometimes. With the frame rate and how it's swerving. I was using someone's Switch controller preset, maybe I should just use a different one.
Speaking of 80s movies, one jewel in the rough springs to mind.
Okay, there we go.
Deadly
It is remembering what conversations we've heard, thank
Zach?
God.
Back in 83, directed by Douglas McCown. Right, it was filmed pretty cheap, but still it was pretty good. The monster design with the mouth crammed full of teeth, I loved it. So many delicious B-movie cliches. Did you know that they made a sequel? But I never got to see the sequel. The rental store didn't have it for some reason. They said the staff for the sequel was totally different.
Wait, I think we're leaving the town.
Wonder how the sequel turned out. You know, the monster in that one responded to sound. Wait, Zach. Sounds a lot like the movie Tron.
Oh. What?! I die?! I think I died. Somehow. I saw the fishing spot. I tried to turn around real quick. Damn, I'll be more careful next time. I'm in the fucking hospital! It's my first day and I've gone to the hospital. Actually, I think it's my second day now. Whatever. I'm in my poncho. I'm wearing a nice FBI poncho. Who cares? This shit's locked. Open up. Can I shoot that from here? I'm shocked that I can't shoot that from here. Maybe I can go around the outside. Okay, we were gonna take a break, but there's a... No, you know what? We'll take a break here. We will resume from here. It is the start of a brand new day for York, having been sent to the hospital after his fucking car flipped and exploded because he saw a fishing spot. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Let me mute the game while we're moved away. Oh my fucking god. What a game. What a game. Fuck, I just did the biggest sneeze. Alright. Well, we're gonna take a break here. I need to stretch, get some more water, grab some food. If you've just been sitting here for a while, you probably need to do that too. It's about 9:30. We'll probably go for another hour and a half. I said I was gonna try to do more side stuff. I'm already shocked at how much I haven't done. But I hope it's still interesting just watching me fuck around. The story is absolutely one of the main draws here, but I wanna try to enjoy the town itself more this time. But we will absolutely be doing more story tonight, no matter what. But anyway, I'll be right back. Enjoy the music, hang out, chill, go stretch, get water, do whatever. Stream will keep going.
Silhouette 空をよぎるサイレント抑えたバイオレンスうずくたびに一人闇を仰ぐやつさコブラ Leaving me blue コブラ Missing you through コブラOnly few memories after you ハートに刻まれたあの日はロマンと呼ぶには熱すぎて巡り来るはずもない Peace and love
Alright, I'm back. Where the hell am I? Where's my damn... There I am. Oh. I don't know why. I am, like, exhausted right now. I ain't ending the stream. I'm not saying that. But, like, I don't know if it's just the presentation, how much prep I've had to do for this, and just the stress of it all, or just how badly the game is running. But I feel wiped out. They only have been going for 3.5 hours, so... I'm gonna keep going. And it was also a bit late. I kind of wish I'd started earlier, but whatever. By the way, before we get right back to the game, I'm going to plug a couple things. The links are going up in chat now. I've got a YouTube channel and a Discord, if you're interested in either of those. The YouTube channel, I only upload the stuff I think is worth uploading. Just put up the Neon Genesis Evangelion Angel Raising Project mod. Yeah, no, we're still going. Kingdom Hearts mods go up there exclusively because Twitch would just kill me for having that much up and it just mutes the hell out of them. A lot of good stuff there. Just check it out if you wanna. This will be going up there, but these mods should also be on Twitch as well. But you know, after they're removed from Twitch, they will still be up on YouTube. And then the Discord, you know, link for that's in chat too. Good for alerts. You can suggest other games for me to play and stuff there. You know, it's a streamer Discord. You know how it is. I'm recharging a bit. I got some grapes.
You've been coughing up blood, right?
Hey.
Jay, thank you so much! 2 years! Thank you so much! By the way, Jay's Candy Hell. Fucking shout out to him. In fact, I'm gonna actually shout out because you stream on Twitch now. That gorgeous promo art that I'm using and will continue to use for these streams, he did that for me. Fucking amazing. Go. And also he did our Wilt's Pog emote. One of our most beloved artists for the channel. Go read Redemption. Fucking amazing webcomic. Yeah! Alright. That's enough Karemi's theme. Let's get back to the game. Here we go. Oh shit, dropped my phone. Almost rolled over it. Well, yeah, I mean, it's your art, and it's my idea, but it's your art. I feel like that matters more. You actually drew the damn thing. Oh my god, I'm at the hospital and my health is still bad. I wonder if I can have them heal me in there. There's so many phones here. I gotta tell y'all, even just being here in the rain, this is taking me back to, like, playing this on the 360 originally. There's just something about this aesthetic of, like, it looks like shit, but, like, it is still in HD that I really like. And there's a lot of things that look like this, and I just think that looks like shit. I don't care. Some about when there's actually, like, you can tell a big studio is trying to do something, where I'm into it. They're just drying sheets back here. Kind of... I mean, honestly, I feel like any other game like this would just be an empty wasteland back here. They actually bothered to put something. Alright, is this how we get that card? There's so many of these. It's kind of crazy. Oh no, York, your stamina! Get $30! He's tired. Oh. Look at all this. Little shirts. I don't want to pull my gun out. No, nothing interesting on those. Alright, here we go. We're getting that card. We ran all the way around the hospital. Can we go bowling? I'm shocked that there's physics on this. Nope. Okay. Oh, you thought I was doing that? No. Game's just like that. Oh wait, that's an explosive barrel next to the hospital. What the fuck? Great. Oh my god. We could go inside his head. Anytime we want.
I want a thick, juicy steak.
Don't come.
What are you so happy about?
I reckon I'm the top now.
Don't come.
Okay, I have to come clean. One of those don't comes was me accidentally hitting the button that's bound to it. The other one was purely random. Where the fuck is... How did I get here? God damn it, I can hear Cotton messing with stuff in the other room. Cotton, come on! Maybe I have to actually go through the hospital to get this card. Or just take that path? I don't know. Wasted my goddamn time. No, I don't think it's a race reward, it's... Because it's on the map. That means it's a pickup. I'm not gonna... So I do have to do this to see the different maps, right? Wait, there is a side mission thing. No, you know what? We are not looking at the... We're not looking at the map stuff yet until I save again. Let's go in here. Let's see what's going on. Worm. Now, if I remember, the hospital is some of the best... Jeez. Creepy. Oh, I can sleep here. Save your life! Like your life, wahaha! Registration and fill, room 8. Therapeutic, see what? Blood, dollar rhyme collection. X-ray room. Hello, kitty. Chest X-ray. Fafa, my girl. Polyclinic machines. Exam of internal medicine for men and women. Premarital exam. M, room 12. Surgical exam for girl. Premarital exam F, room 9. Gynecological exam for child. Premarital educationer. That is legendary, that hospital sign. That's one of the best. So can I just go into a hospital room and sleep? None of you people can stop me from doing whatever I want in here. Can I, like, sleep for an hour and heal? Yeah, let's just sleep in this hospital. Let's do a light sleep. There we go, I'm a little better. Let's sleep in... No, I don't need to sleep in both beds. Fafa, my girl. That sign is so good. It goes beyond, like, weird, you know, we don't speak English, we're just trying to come up with stuff in front of the sign. That's, like, avant-garde. Fafa, my girl. Give me 1 second. I have this feeling that Cotton might have just thrown up. Give me 1 second. I just heard a noise and I'm like, what did Cotton do? Hang on. Hang on, hang on. We will be right back. We'll be right back. Just give me a second. I gotta make sure. Alright. I got... That's the wrong thing. I got good news and bad news. Good news. Cotton didn't throw up or anything. More good news. I took a bite of sandwich from the fridge. Bad news? I found Cotton wrapped in plastic. Too bad. I'll have to investigate that later. More good news, though? Let's get back to it. Am I trapped in here? Get me out of here. Okay, I'm fine. Let's save. That save is so fast it makes me uncomfortable. Okay, let's see if the side mission thing works. No, this locks up and fucks up the game. Yeah, okay. We cannot fuck with any of the map. Tomb, if you're still here, are you able to make the map stuff work, or is it also fucked up for you? Because that is like the third or fourth time we've had to restart the game because I tried to use a map function. Which is an issue. By the way, while we're booting back up, thanks to a generous donation earlier, I am only $50 for my goal of being able to get that new monitor and start working on wall mounts to get my desk all set up. I'm gonna get that off screen for now, though. It's been okay. Like the map stuff works. I might need to look into whatever you've got set up.
Previously, during the investigation.
Still, it's not like it's 100% run anyway. If I don't have the ability to, like, check side quests till next time, that's no big deal. Let's hear what this person has to say.
Nice to meet you, Mr. FBI agent. What can I do for you?
Fiona Freckles! That's her name? That's so stupid, I fucking forgot.
Very nice to meet you, too. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But how did you know I was FBI?
Easy. None of the police in this town wear cologne.
That's sharp. I guess you don't really notice these things yourself. Especially your day-to-day customs.
Are you talking to yourself? You're a strange one, aren't you?
Her name is really Fiona Freckles. That's so dumb. The freckles on her nose make her look like a schoolgirl. I wonder how good she is as a nurse. Agent York, have you been hurt? No, I'm just passing by. Not many places open in the ring. So you came in here to kill some time? That's no good. You should be working. Yes, I know. I just want to talk a little first. Talk? About what? Sorry, I don't have any new information for you. It's raining too, which means there aren't very many people in today. Oh, don't tell me. I can't. I'm sorry. Hmm? You seem like a very nice man, Agent York, but I'm currently interested in someone else. Fiona, that's not why I'm here. I'm sorry, of course it isn't. I'm just a dork, aren't I? A girl in love is sensitive, Zach. We got $12. Was this game created by aliens trying to make an Earth game? Probably. Hold on. The rain should stop in the afternoon, but it will still be cloudy. $14. Oh, there is a map. Greenvale Hospital. King area, Queen area, Pawn area, Bishop area, Knight area, X-ray supply. What does that say down there? The world I can read that it says the world, which is already... The World Wide Web. It says something about the internet down there. Life pack. Did they add this? No, I think that was always... That might have always been there. Honestly, I would have no way of knowing, but I know the chest stuff is a thing. Come on! I want that damn card! You know what? Fuck it. I don't need to obsess over it. The moment I start obsessing over, you know, stuff like that is when I'm not going to enjoy this game the way I need to enjoy it. Because that was one of the reasons I liked it. I wasn't obsessing over, like, oh, collectibles, or do the side thing. I just liked doing everything that I did. And I did what I liked. And didn't worry about anything else. I gotta balance that, you know? Like, even if I want to do some more side stuff, I gotta, you know, maintain, keep it chill and enjoyable. Don't force myself to do a bunch of bullshit. That being said, I still want to explore a good bit. Oh my god, I've got the hiccups. God damn it. Fucking seltzer. Look at that! That actually looks a little... Oh, fuck, come on! I'm streaming, I can't have hiccups. This actually looks a little bit good. Fuck. My problem is I like collecting shit too much. Oh no. I was about to lose another day.
Zach, picking up from where we left off, speaking of 80s movies...
Oh my god, right, we got into a fucking car crash.
Deadly Spawn. Do you remember that?
Oh no, he's starting over!
Back in 83. Directed by Douglas
Wait, no,
McKeown.
this isn't
Right.
starting over.
It was filmed pretty cheap, but still it was pretty good.
He's gonna talk about Tremors,
The
we just missed
monster
that.
design with the mouth crammed full of teeth. I loved it.
I'm gonna hold my breath
So many
and hope that
delicious
fixes it.
B-movie cliches. Did you know that they made a sequel? But I never got to see the sequel. The rental store didn't have it for some reason. They said the staff for the sequel was totally different from the original. Wonder how the sequel turned out. You know, the monster in that one responded to sound. Wait, Zach. Sounds a lot like the movie Tremors. I think that one was back in '89, directed by Ron Underwood. Now that was a great role for Kevin Bacon. Masterpiece. Zach, that one had sequels like crazy. I remember there was a fourth one. I've only seen the first one, though.
Okay, he's done.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
There
We're
is.
supposed to go through Anna Graham's file at the sheriff's office, but if you
Doggy!
want to act on a hunch, then I'm with you.
Doggy! We got convenience, we got restrooms. What I'm interested in, though, is this mysterious flower and fishing spot.
This flower. There's something very mesmerizing about it. I wonder what it's called. I'll take one with me and ask someone later.
Flower with the name. I can't even do fucking stupid bits. Just coughing too much. Hey, this is crazy looking. This is legitimately kind of cool, this area. All these, like, underwater, like, pine trees? Oh my god, these hiccups! Drink more water, fuck it. How do we still not know what causes and fixes hiccups? Just start cutting people open while they have it. I don't care anymore. This is such a cool shot. Now, we're laughing a lot, but remember, this is a game that I enjoy for unironic reasons, but the stupid bullshit just adds another layer of, like, flavor to it. We got a rare one. Yes! I caught Freckles. I got Fiona Freckles' card. I do support human experimentation to stop hiccups. I think we should do that. It's ruining my beautiful stream! Come on! I wish Addie was here. She fucking, like, tricked me one time. She was like... I had hiccups during a stream, and in chat... Oh my god, it's getting worse! They just said, tell me when it's gonna happen, say when it's gonna happen again next time. I was like, okay, and then it didn't happen again. It was amazing. Damn glass is gonna smudge. Oh! Damn it, come on. It's just garbage. I don't want a garbage. Story about fish response? I don't know what that... I don't know what you're talking about, but let's go. God, these are some bad hiccups. Oh, there goes our worm. There's no bait set on the hook. Well, no more fishing for a while. Like, I love just the rainy... I love the rain. In this game, good with the rain. Let's just keep driving, see where we end up. We'll probably hit the police station after we check a few more places here on Muffler Road. You know, let's check the map. Where's this gonna take us? Hey, if we cut... I think that's the hotel. So let's actually back up and let's go through here. Looks like there's something in the woods. Oh yeah, the windshield is cool. Like, you actually get rain on it. You can use the windshield wipers. It's very neat. A lot of weird details in this game.
Tremors. I think Fred Ward was in it.
He is.
You say Fred Ward, and I say Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins. That one was back in '85, I think. Directed by Guy Hamilton. Guess Hamilton was aiming to start a series like 007.
I am so sorry about these hiccups, y'all.
No sequels. A real shame. Do you remember the martial arts they used in that film? Called Sinanju? The ultimate in martial arts, using no weapons at all. Remo's Master Chun ran across water, remember? And he loved soap operas. Man, that was a good character. He was played by Joel Grey, the best supporting actor in Cabaret. Of course, in Remo, he had so much makeup on you couldn't tell.
Oh my god, that was a bad one! Ah! Horses! Yeah, man. That was only $5. White horse! I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy with these things. Okay, if we go up here, we can dip through. I'm gonna turn to the fucking Joker. These horses are, like, neat, but you can't do anything with them. I don't think you can ride them or anything. It's just here. That's fine, they're just part of the world. Not everything needs a giant, crazy purpose, but hiccups should have one. This is so embarrassing. I'm the first streamer to get hiccups. Here we go. Let's see what that bone is. You know, I did say, oh, I'm so sorry about the hiccups, and just crack my neck super loud, so... Who's to say if I'm any good at anything? I could be a truly fail streamer. Hello, dog. Left hand bone. It's left hand bone from a human.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
Mysterious. Oh, I know about this side quest. This is one of the ones I always did, just because it's like it's on the map, like you can't miss it, you know. All right, well, speaking of the map, let's see. Where's there like a person or an interesting spot? Brian's house could go there. Galaxy of Terror. Where is... Oh my god, they're still going. Did I find all the bones for turning them in the first time? I think I did. Oh my god! These are the worst hiccups I've ever had. I gotta make sure my mouth isn't open. And I failed! Every time I've tried to use the map, it has fucked up and frozen the game. So I am not touching any of that until I get the right fixes. Oh, there's Anna's house. Maybe we should just go there. There's people there that we haven't seen. This car's about to explode. I gotta be careful.
Now, Joel Gray's daughter is, of course... That's right, Jennifer Grey. You knew that, right, Zach? Jennifer Grey. She's in one of my most favorite movies. Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Welcome. This is the
Oh shit!
With John Hughes.
where fishermen come...
Trout Rabbit VT, welcome!
Zach, you're not the most cheerful guy I know.
I got hiccups. You rated an awful
like those
time.
cheerful movies.
But enjoy
We used to love
your
those
talking.
teenage movies back then, didn't we?
Let me get the shout out.
Breakfast Club and Pretty in Pink, St. Elmo's Fire, and Fast Times at Ridgemont High. That last one was in 1982, directed by Amy Heckerling.
Hope you're
Now,
streaming
that
well.
was an impressive
You
film.
doing art?
You've got Sean
Hope
Penn
it
in
went
the lead.
good.
With Jennifer Jason Leigh
Welcome.
and Phoebe Cates. Not to mention Nicholas
Thank you so much for the
Cage
raid.
and Forrest Whitaker were in it too.
I've got
And the
hiccups right
original
now.
book and the script were written by Cameron Crowe. How could that not be a great
But
film?
we're enjoying.
Do you remember
I'm
that?
I'm replaying Deadly
Remember
Premonition for the first time in 10
the
years.
last words, the end, was from an arcade game. That's right, it was from Missile Command. That stuck in my head for a while. The memories. I feel like I have a lot of movies to catch up on. Let's just hope we can get to the end of this case soon. Then maybe we can catch up on a few. Give some thought about what movie you want to see next, Zach.
Oh, okay. I think they've calmed down. Welcome, I'm Caro, I'm Akupa. This is a big special stream I've been planning for a while. Oh. Sweary65. Y'all the license plates say, like, they're either, like, jokes about the characters or, like, obscure references to, like, sweary stuff. Every character's unique car. Alright, let's go in. Before we go in, we better make sure it's clear. We better scope it out. Someone's having a drink. You can't make fun of me for having hiccups. It's not fair. It's not fair! You can't do it! Call for someone. You better let me into your damn house. I said knock on your back door. Why is it a fucking green world out there? You've been skinnamarink. Wait, put that away. York, put that away. Let's see. Who's this guy?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. It's what everyone calls me.
York? Sounds like a last name.
Okay! Great! Richard Dunn, Darts Bar
I'm
owner.
Richard Dunn. I own one of the bars here. It's called Sweary 65. How'd you like the town?
Oh, it's
He's got, like, darts badges on his hat.
That happened here.
Yep. Murder just doesn't fit with a small town like ours.
Well, Richard, I'll have to correct you on that. Crimes don't care about size. Big town, small town, just isn't a factor.
I guess you're right.
So,
oh my
how did you know Anna?
I've known her since she was a child. She was the same age as my son. You know, she always stood out, being pretty and all, just like her mother, Sally.
You seem to know a lot. How long have you been in love with her?
Hey, don't go there. That scar of yours tells me you got your hands full too, right? Let's not dive into personal matters. It'll be better for you and me.
You're right, Richard. Collecting gossip won't help with the matter at hand.
Wait, so you're not like a Graham, you're just in their house drinking. They say he was a punk back then, but now he's grown up and settled down. You still gonna keep investigating, right? Alright, let's talk to this. No, I want to talk to this woman. Y'all having a good time. Whoa, he vanished!
Anna, where are you going? Don't leave me.
Sally Graham, Anna's mother.
You there. Do you know where Anna is? Anna. My dear Anna.
Zach, let's do this later. I don't think we'll get anything out of her like this.
She looks mentally unstable, no doubt, for the loss of her dog. Oh yeah.
I'd like to ask you some
That
questions.
little
about
icon
Anna.
means she has a side quest, and York's jittering means his power is overflowing.
Oh, why did she have to die?
Oh, the shower will be going for a
She
minute.
was so happy.
For a while there. You won't miss
full of
anything.
life,
Maybe
Anna.
a side quest or something,
She
but...
loved that dress in the picture so much. She looked so pretty in it, but now she won't be able to wear it again. Yes, that dress. I can't find that dress anywhere.
York?
That dress?
Her dress. Where is it? Without it, She looked so pretty when she wore it for prom. She was the prettiest girl in town that night.
I think the hiccups are finally gone.
Where's that dress?
And he's just like, yep, Mondays, right?
I don't think we'll get much more out of her like this. Maybe if we find the dress and bring it to her, she'll calm down enough to talk.
That's the love of my life. This is side quest number 27, and it's the first one we're doing. No, don't view list, don't view list, don't view list! Oh, that could have been bad. We could have fucked up. We could have broken the whole game there. That was scary. Cerveza Crystal! Composing medicine. With a bunch of Japanese on the back. Wait. Okay, that was just a cough. Someone said there is a Laura Palmer photo in the game. If it's going to be anywhere, it's going to be in Anna's house. Well, let's start looking around the house. She wants a dress. Hey, even the layout of this kind of makes me think a little bit of, Laura's house. You know, that might be just because I'm insane and live in a house with one floor, so I see stairs and go, oh, it's like Twin Peaks. Anything here? A photo of Anna wearing a beautiful dress. This must be the one Sally was looking for.
Look, Zach. It's a picture taken during her prom.
That blurry
there are no other
mess.
pictures of Anna in a dress. This blue dress here, then. Must be the one Sally is looking for. She does look like a goddess. Sally was right. She sure is pretty. That smile would make any man turn to butter.
That's nothing, whatever that is. This is no one. This is none of the characters. Oh my god, York is, like, warping. Yeah, so once we've met people, it'll, like, show their name really clearly. We can see if they have side quests and stuff. Alright, let's give her the photo. I don't know, why'd you have to die? Just a few days ago, you were having so much fun wearing that dress. Oh, no, we have the photo. We need the... I guess we need the dress. Card. It's locked. I need a key to open it. Oh, okay. That must be Anna's room. Was there not... I'm afraid to, like... I think this is one of the side quests I always do. Because it's like, why would I not go to the victim's house, you know? I think they even suggest you go to the victim's house if you go to the police station. Like, if I went to the police station, I think there's, like, a bit of dialogue like, maybe you should go talk to the mother. Or something, you know? I feel like there's something like that. Oh, here we go. Honest prom dress.
Zach, this is it.
Just going crazy.
This is the same dress as the one in the prom picture. Let's take it to Sally.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident that this is one of the side quests I usually do. Large number of dresses, not surprising, with 2 women living here. Well, 1 woman now. I actually wonder how old Anna's supposed to be, because Laura Palmer's like 17 or something. She's in high school. I don't know how old Anna's supposed to be. Did you find her dress? Flower with no name. You want a bone? This isn't what I'm looking for. Her dress. Beautiful dress that she wore to the prom. No, I can't find it. Alright, no more... Zach, no more joshing around. Let's give her the dress.
The dress! The dress!
Stunts!
Anna! Oh, Anna!
She's doing tricks with it.
Anna!
Sally, we found the dress. So please tell me more about Anna.
Oh. She was such a good girl. She was the most beautiful girl in town.
Holy
With
shit.
pretty blonde hair. Everyone around her just loved her.
On the night of the murder, was Anna at home?
Yes, I think so.
You think so?
That day. The day she died. I stayed over at a friend's place. If only I'd been here, Anna might not have gone through...
Where did you stay?
Holy shit, this is so crazy.
I was...
Aha. So, in other words, you have no idea.
She
what
was
Anna
over
up
at
to
her
that
little
night.
That's wrong.
man friend's house, I guess.
She wasn't the kind of girl that would walk around at night. She was always dancing under the sun. Yes, under the pouring sunshine. Like this.
I really think the dress is supposed to be, like, not doing that.
Zach, look. A key fell from Anna's dress.
Oh, look, it's...
Maybe we can use this to get into Anna's room. Sorry, Sally, but we're going to have to take a look in there.
It fixed itself. Anna's key. Maisie knows and notes and notes. I can move the camera here. Number 28, Anna's diary. Don't view list! Don't view list! Don't view list! Oh my god, I gotta be careful. Yeah, so I'm guessing, like, Richard is, you know, that's her boyfriend. She was with him. He looks like the shoulder-mounted cannons Optimus Primal had in Beast Wars Season 2. Is there a phone in here? Maybe. Let's go into Anna's room. It's like nude, like, portraits. There's a trading card of the dress, which has breasts molded into it. I love having my giant photo of myself In my room! Oh, there is a Laura Palmer photo in here? Oh my god, it's probably over here, isn't it? There it is! They did just put it in the game. That is just Laura Palmer. Holy shit. They really just put that in the game. That's so funny. Hold on, I'm gonna go shave in the murder victim's bathroom. Give me a second. I was in the hospital, so they have to let me do this. Now, again, I've mentioned it before. He never said he'd never seen Twin Peaks. He said Twin Peaks wasn't the only thing that inspired this. It was also inspired by Ultra 7. Fucking reflections is, like, kind of impressive. Open it. What do you think is going to happen? Oh, you're breaking it open. Okay.
She was at an age that craves excitement. Doesn't matter what town you're from. Girls will be girls.
You know, Zach, in this wonderful country of ours, there are no good old-fashioned towns left. None at all.
There never were.
Day 1. Today is the day of the ceremony, and I'm a little nervous about it. Day 2. The first time he used it on me, it was so amazing. So exhilarating. Day 3. He doesn't let anything slip. I'm really worried about Becky. Day 4. Delivery man Q won't be able to protect Becky. So that's the last page written. It's very interesting. You can learn a lot from a diary.
So we have this unnamed he, Becky, and this delivery man Q. Zach, this could be more interesting than I thought.
Now is a good time to talk about a problem I've always had with this game. What an enormous clue, right? We found the murder victim's diary, and it has, like, it shows her as part of some weird sex club or something, and there's, like, all these names and stuff mentioned. This will have no effect on the main story whatsoever. The mystery will play out the same way no matter what. They, like, what a massive clue, and it will not change anything that we have found it. Open it? It's already open. Like, that's something I've always disliked that about this game. You can do all these side quests where you learn more about, like, the mystery in the town. The main story plays out the same way no matter what. Like, they will, whatever you can find in the side quests will not come up in the main story until they stumble onto it themselves. It's a real shame. But, hey, we've already done some side quests, though it's ones I've always done. You know, as much as different endings and the, like, stuff changing the mystery would be cool, the story the game has is so good already. Like, I still have problems with it, but, like, it's good, you know? It's good. Okay, the side mission thing doesn't kill us anymore because it just opens to it, so... But I'm not going to mess with that until I save again. Alright, let's look for people we haven't run into. I don't know if at this point in the game there might just be like characters who just do not appear yet. Like we have to get to a certain point in the story when hold on. Swery 65, we could go down there. And the milk barn, I do want to go shopping. There's the garage. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Where am I? I'm over here. See, I can alt-tab just fine. That's not an issue for me. Okay, we're not going there yet. George has a side quest, but he also has a main quest, and we're having fun. Alright, we're gonna go take a right down on Ferry Street and go for this, There's a card here, and I want it. I want it. My thirst knows no bounds. My desire to collect. Unstoppable. Never ending. Come on! Maybe these are race things. Do the races just, like, unlock some of these doors or something? Or, like, put you behind them when you win? We had a crash last time we did that, so I don't think I'm gonna fuck with that too much. Okay, so we're gonna go... Like, I'm afraid to even zoom out more. Is this gonna take us to the... Yes, okay, we're gonna go... west. Alright, we'll try the races again at some point, even though that's not really the main thing. Alright, well, have a good night, too. Thank you for coming by. The VOD will be here if you want to check out the rest. I thought there was, like, a bigger map view you could do, but... Come on. You got anything to say, York? As your car is dangerously close to a...
Okay, Zach. I've been thinking about what movie I'd like to watch next. And finally, I've made a decision. It's always hard to narrow it down just to one movie. But I've put a lot of thought into this. And I'm sure you'll agree with me. 1975. Directed by Steven
explosive
Spielberg
barrels.
himself. The grandfather of panic movies. Set in a small town in Massachusetts. That
Let's let
movie
him
made
talk.
me stay away from the beach for years. I was always afraid that a hand might come floating up. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah? It's Jaws.
I can see through... I
The
can look into my
underwater camera
neck.
work accompanied by that John Williams music. I'd never been that scared by a movie before. But the best thing about it is that it isn't just another panic movie.
It isn't just to be a panic
Mayor
movie.
who won't close the beach even when there are so many victims. And Chief Brody putting the citizens' lives above all else. The film gave a lot of time to the dispute and friction between them. It certainly had a lot of messages for a 2-hour film. That's probably another reason why it was such a record-breaking hit. One of my regrets in life is that I didn't see it at the movie theater. I guess I was still just a child back then. But still, I wanted to taste that terror in real time. That reminds me, Zach. Did you know?
God, this is long.
Jaws also appears in another movie that was produced by Spielberg. The second Back to the Future. It was directed by Robert Zemeckis, who later made Forrest Gump. That's also a masterpiece, of course, but we'll discuss that another time. So, the scene where Jaws appears is right after Marty McFly goes 30 years into the future. He passes by a movie theater and is attacked by a holographic shark. Marty is shocked, of course, but looking closer, he sees the words, Jaws Part 19. The director is credited as Steven Spielberg Jr. In reality, there were actually only 4 Jaws movies, but it was still a great joke. 30 years from 1985 would be 2015.
Oh my god.
We'll be there pretty soon.
We'll be the 2015
I wonder
pretty
what
soon,
life would
guys.
be like by then, Zach.
Oh. Also, SF Cosmo, don't talk about anything
Zach,
we haven't
is there
gotten
something
to.
here that you want to check out?
So far,
We're
all they
supposed
have
to
said
go
about
through
York
Graham's file
is,
at the sheriff's office,
he's
but
like, hey,
if you
I'm
want
interested in
that
killers
done,
of young
I'm with
girls. So I want this for, like, more data for my profiling. That's all we have on him and why he's here. God, the explosions are so fucked up. Olivia Cormack. Who's here? Who's living here? Smallmouth Bass is living here. Suspect. We can see everything in their lives. 2 suspects. What are they doing? I'm looking through, like... Oh my god, it's Paul Phoenix. It's Paul Phoenix, we gotta get him. We have to stop him. I'm sick of his big dumb super punch beating me up whenever I try to play ranked. I gotta get back to playing Tekken. I want to stick with the new one. After failing to stick with the, Oh! Milk Barn! Okay, that's definitely supposed to say Super Mom, but it says Sperm Mom. Alright. Hang on. I'm gonna use your phone. And then we're gonna talk. You know what? Good time to back up my save again. Alright, you two.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Lily Ingram. My husband owns a convenience store, and we have 2 sons.
You're blinking, ma'am.
I like to think that I'm just a regular wife in a regular family. Aside from the point that our sons were the first witnesses to the crime scene.
You seem pretty calm considering their involvement in such a big murder case.
You think so? I'm glad to hear that. Anyway, if I looked all bleak and gloomy, I think it would hurt our business. Agent Morgan, about that scar.
Lily, please don't call me that. Call me York if you can. People have been calling me York for a long time.
You're a silly one.
No, not at all. I'm just a regular special agent.
That's some, like,
So
Steve
what were you
Rule
about to
delivery.
say,
You're a
Lily?
silly one. No.
About my scar?
I'm sorry. I seem to have forgotten. It's because you said something silly.
I see. Well, if you remember
Everyone acts like a
anything
fucking alien.
just
Call
let
me
me know.
York.
I
Huh?
will.
That's weird.
I'll probably be making use of your store during my stay here, so I'll see you from time to time.
Okay, I'll see you soon then.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Your husband is Paul Phoenix. This isn't cool, man. This isn't cool. Nice TV. An expensive-looking LCD TV.
Rock and roll forever.
Yeah. I figure this couple enjoys spending the money they earn. Look at these nice photos.
Rock and roll forever.
Great! A photo from the wedding. Jim is in the photo, too, though he doesn't look exactly happy. I don't know who Jim is yet! Photo of young Keith and Lily, before their marriage, apparently. She's making ends meet without relying on her husband. The epitome of the mother, I'd say.
Hi there.
Hello, Agent York. What can we do for you, hon? Came over here because the shop was closed. Oh, I'm sorry, hon. We all close shop when it rains. No one ever comes when it's raining anyway. Well, I guess you can use a break, right? Do you two live here alone? No, we have 2 sons. They're over at my father's right now. They're the ones who found Anna's body. Didn't the sheriff tell you? I haven't been to the department yet, actually. Then what are you doing hanging around here? I love that there's dialogue for that. Of like, hey, I haven't done the thing I'm supposed to do yet. The sheriff's a good guy, but he's pretty strict about rules. Looks like everyone knows the king pretty well. What do you think, Zach? You know what I think will be fun? At the end of every Deadly Premonition stream, I just want to, like, look at chat, and obviously, if you know the answer, shut the fuck up and don't say anything, or I will ban you. But I want to know for all the people who, like, don't know what happens in this game, who they think the killer is at the end of every stream. Let's hear what this person has to say.
So, you're the talk of the town.
This guy's like my favorite character. Keith Ingram, convenience store owner. He's so stupid.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. That's what everyone always calls me.
The name's Keith. A pleasure meeting you, York. Sure is a big scar. It's bigger than I thought it would be.
So, Keith, I have a couple of questions about the incident.
Huh? Sure, fire away, man.
You like my power-up?
Graham?
Yeah, of course, man. Poor little Anna. She was such a nice girl. I mean, what kind of sicko would do that to her?
Well, I'm here to catch that sicko. Listen, even the smallest piece of information might be useful to me. If there's anything you noticed or want to let me know, contact me.
Okay, will do, bro. You got my cooperation, FBI.
Another thing.
Okay, will do, bro.
I'm frequenting your store during my stay here, so I'll see you around.
Sure thing, bro. We got what you need, so drop in anytime.
Doesn't look like he has 2 kids. He's always listening to music. Probably shrivel up and die without it. Oh.
Yo, dude.
No, that's not rock. Listen, real men have to live, breathe, and love rock. You understand? Isaac? Isaiah? Do you? No, don't say yes. Say yeah! Back in the hole! I believe this is simultaneously a reference to spy fiction and a weird, obscure, like, 70s TV show that spy fiction was referencing.
Forever.
Holy shit. Rock and roll forever! Open it. Cherry pie! That looks like shit. Into the void. Let's keep driving around a bit. I think with it being so rainy, we probably can't... Oh, I did save. So I can... Oh my god, it was work... No, I hit mission! I didn't hit side mission. Okay, hang on. We can salvage this, Thank god I just saved. I should have saved after talking to them, though. Holy shit! 7.4% of players have the, like, side quest achievements I've gotten so far. Like, no one has done that because no one could run this game, I guess. Okay, thank goodness we were able to just save, so we can pop right back in, no problem. It is definitely annoying, though. It's a bad model of good cherry pie. I mean, yeah, the model is shit. The pie's probably good. You know, I don't think I've had good cherry pie. I've only had, like, some shit I bought from Publix that wasn't very good. Apparently, if you make a new shortcut that has the extension that forces you to run it in Windows XP mode, should fix this glitch. Oh, like, I can't do all this stuff after I've done the first mission?
Previously, during the investigation, these puppies...
At least every time we start up, we get to hear, these puppies.
Yo, dude.
Give me my $12. Give me $12.
Hi there.
Keith looks like a toy. He does. He looks like he'd be in Chibi Robo. Weird. I know there's a lot of like parts in the game where they're kind of like, hey, here's a good time, just kind of do whatever, which are usually when I would do side missions. Holy shit. That was weird. It's just one tiny slice on the top shelf. You could see it. It was just tiny and up there. That's the only thing in their fridge. Okay, let's save again. Just so you don't have to redo all that. I am going to try to look at the side mission thing. I'll get paid. I'm going to kick a ball around their house a little bit. Okay. Map. Side mission. Side mission thing does not work. Side mission thing still fucks up the game. We cannot look at our side missions. We just have to rely on looking at the map. None of this works. God, well, good thing I saved again, you know? Oh, man. So, again, I want to check. People who don't know Deadly Premonition, what's your opinion so far? We haven't really done much of the main story, which is one of the main best parts of the game, but this is the other main part of the game, which is, could I at least do the cycle thingy? I will try it. I think that also fucked up. I think all the map, like, sub-functions are messing up because all the menu stuff is messing up, but I will try. Get ready.
Previously, during the investigation, these puppies are making...
These puppies. Okay. This could cost us like a full, like, 2 or 3 minutes, but I will try it. Oh, I gotta go outside for it, though. These puppies are making me thirsty. Zach, these puppies. Zach, we have to collect these puppies so we can get the full ending. Okay. Okay, I can toggle the map. I can do this. Now I forget, does this toggle... This toggles all the buildings, right? Okay. So we are here, we've gone there. Let's go... to the gas station. Heaven and Hell gas station. We will go... Agent York Puppy Boy? He could be, if he chose to be. Yeah, I guess if there's any part where I should try to do every available side quest, it's this, like, right at the start of the game bit, if it's actually such a, you know... I don't want too much backseating about, like, there's a bunch of missable stuff here, but if there's, like, something really good, or just, like, a weird thing where it's like, hey, it would make so much sense, you know... Otherwise, I just want to kind of wing it and jack the Raging Bull. Oh shit, never mind, that's Paul Phoenix! Oh my god. That's Paul Penis right there. This is like the best time to just do side quests. I mean, but not every side quest is going to be available. Like, you know, throughout the game, different things become available at different times. Yeah, he's not a very memorable character. He's not super important. Go behind the waterfall and plays Riku. I'm not doing Riku mode ever again! You cannot make me! You cannot force me. Why did it put me all the way over there? Gina's sponge. They look open. We might need to come by car for them to notice us. Yeah, this is a business that you could only go to by car. You cannot go inside. You know, you'd think I'd be pointing out more characters like, oh, that's that person from Twin Peaks. To be honest, a lot of these people are such weird freaks, I don't think they're actually kind of like anybody. Because there is a gas station, and there's a famous couple related to running the gas station, but anyway.
You from out of town? I ain't seen you here before.
Oh my god, he's doing a fucking John Wayne thing. Jack the Raging Bull, gasoline stand owner.
I'm Francis York Morgan, FBI Special Agent.
This guy's
I'm investigating
crazy.
the death of Anna Graham. Do you have any info on Anna or any suspicious individuals?
I ain't got nothing to tell the cops.
What about the FBI?
Shut up.
This guy rules.
Please give me your name.
I'm Jack. They call me Raging Bull.
That's a manly nickname.
Shut it. If you're a customer, act like one and shut the mouth.
Shut the mouth! I don't talk with customers. Spitting on my damn car. He will wash my car. I can bribe him for info. He's a ghost!
Jack, here's the Ben Franklin you wanted.
Give it to me.
Benjamin Franklin! The Benjamin Franklin quest! Do not view list.
Hey there, Benjamin. I wanted to talk to you. Have you heard this yet?
Oh my god, that whispering is bad.
Another one when I see you again.
If I have a dart gun, someone's looking to give out a reward.
Zach, did you see that? It was as if we weren't here. I wonder what that was all about. Did it make sense to you?
Let's keep it up. There's still more. Oh wait, we can go in? I didn't think you could go inside here. Oh, no, it only shows up when you're in your car. Okay. That guy's voice sounds bad in a perfect way. Chips for you! I'm guessing that one's not really a reference to anything, and it's just... They are a gas station. If that's even their car, that could be like a random civilian car that just has some nonsense on it. What if everyone in this town was quirky? That would be crazy. Who could imagine?
Oh, I've never seen you
What
here
if there was a haunted woman?
You in town to see some sights?
Gina the Rose, Jack's wife. So many of the women are just
What's your
a
name?
guy's wife.
I'm Gina. Folks call me the Rose.
I'm Francis York Morgan, FBI Special Agent. I'm investigating the death of Anna Graham.
FBI? Wow, how cool. And, ooh, I like that scar.
Do you have any info on Anna or any suspicious individuals?
Ugh, I hate that complex stuff. Let's have a more simple conversation.
Simple.
Yeah. Do you want gas or not? Uh-huh.
Hey, people really like my service. They like it when I put it in, and they like it when I pull it out. Do you like the way I pump it? Ask my hubby all that tough stuff. I'm only interested in those who want what I've got to offer. What does it mean, leave? Let me talk and shop. Well, we're gonna be doing this for a minute. Great, man. Oh, you went in for the bring me a Ben Franklin or two. And then he leaves. He doesn't give you a chance to give him a Ben Franklin. Well. Let's just, let's do this for a minute.
Uh-huh.
Hey there. Fill her up. Let me know if you want me to pump it. Car wash, refuel, $5 a gallon. Can't believe how expensive gasoline has become. That's like... Yeah, that's even more than it is now. I guess let's do both. This is new. Let's get a car wash. She's just breathing on it. I mean, it's raining. I don't really need this. Is that it? Is my car good? Oh, my car is fixed now. Give me gas. Oh yeah, that's her sponge that we have a trading card of. Let's finish. So now our car won't explode. Okay, enough of that. Give me the husband. It isn't. I thought I remember there being a whole sexy car wash animation. It isn't. She just kind of wipes your windshield a little bit. Hey, how about you wash my car as well? How do you do it? Great. Are you even gonna wipe it? With your hand. You're gonna spit on my car and wipe it with your hand once. Terrific. Respectable. This man truly lives in the true man's world. Wait, is his gas cheaper? No, I just don't need as much. See ya, craphead. God damn it, no, but I need... This is so annoying. Oh, thank God, it's him again. Wait, but it says he has a... I can't give him a Benjamin? Do I gotta come back later? It says there's a quest. Maybe it's one a day. I think this is one of the ones that there's no real time limit on. I think we can do this anytime. This is, I think, not a very, like, time strict, you know, thing. Who's the gunsmith? Panda Bear. What else can we do? Met them. Nobody at Milk Barn's closed. Everything's closed, so I don't know how much we'll even be able to do. We could keep going down the main road till we get to Quint's house.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
You know, depending on how much driving we have to do, I might need to break out another part of my classic Deadly Premonition experience. Oh yeah, I just realized I'm covering up the car's health, but lower right, there's like... Oh my god. Here, let me move real quick just to show it for like 1 second. That's all you're missing in the lower right. Nothing crazy. So here's the darts bar, Swery 65 or whatever.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
Let's go
We're
see
supposed to go through Anna
Quint.
Graham's file at the sheriff's office, but if you want to act on a hunch, then I'm with you.
I'm gonna act on a bunch of hunches. Look. Let's peek. Let's see what's going on here. Working on his bike. Yeah? What are you doing? Little cowboy? Getting a drink from the fridge? So this is the legitimately cool thing about this game. Every character has a, like, a fucking full schedule that they do. It's great. Now, a lot of it can just be, you know, some nonsense, but how do I climb down? I keep pulling out knives when I don't want to pull out knives. Let's meet this guy. What's up, my young parson? Why is your trailer gigantic
I'm
inside?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
So Anna was killed. But why does that bring the FBI here?
Quint Dunn, Darts Bar employee.
I have an interest in murder cases involving young women.
Well, you know, man, this might just be another case to you. But it means the death of a friend to me. I don't want you taking this lightly like it's just another case.
This
I never
guy is
take anything
probably...
of this nature lightly, I assure you. I'm here to apprehend the perpetrator who did this.
Water.
Yeah.
Free.
Because local enforcement can't shine their own boots, right?
Good point. You can't always count on the police now, can you? But that doesn't mean you're going to capture the perpetrator yourself. Quint.
How do you know my name?
I memorized the name of every citizen before arriving in town. I also know about you and your significant other.
You mean Becky?
Don't underestimate the FBI. We know and see everything.
I'm sorry if I was a little harsh. I want to help, I do. Okay?
Okay, Zach, I'll tell you how I knew his name. He's got a small Q on his hat. That was the only name beginning with Q that I could think of. He was even kind enough to tell us his girlfriend's name. I can read him like a book, Zach.
Fucking the classic Eggman gambit. So, this guy's probably like, you know, the nasty little biker boy in, Twin Peaks. The guy with the, like, fuck, he's a little skinny guy. I don't remember his name. There's so many fucking teenagers in Twin Peaks. But he's the guy who's, like, involved in, like, shady shit. That one. Posters of motorbikes and girls, two staples of American youth. Typical modern-day youngster, I'd say. I'm gonna take his, single item from his fridge. I'm gonna put your cola in my storage. Your weird PS1 cola. The pathetic guy? No, I'm not talking about the guy whose head is the plasma cannon. You again. What do you want? I want to look at your shelf. Water, free. Lover of music. Fuel injection cleaner. There's a photo of them. Photo of Quint and Becky goofing off together. Adolescence at its best. Goofing off. So he reads philosophy too? Nope, there's the real deal, hidden behind it. Boys will be boys. We're saying like he's like a teenager, but he's living... Isn't he living like... on his own? Isn't this guy at least like... I mean, he could be 18 or 19, but still. Looks like a bedroom. You can't go intruding in people's bedrooms with a search warrant, Zach. But we can go in their houses, that's fine. I think Bobby is who I mean. Did that poster just say woman? Did I miss woman poster? Hang on, I want to go back. Didn't his father say he's the same age as Anna? I don't remember what age Anna's supposed to be. Woman! Oh my god. Hey, there's a card for his bike tank. Stole his card. You know, I'm thinking now, I think some of the times I've played this game, I've gone a weirdly long time without ever talking to some characters, so they would just always be listed as a suspect. Alright, where do we want to go now? Like, there's not that much left that we could do, I don't think. Like, we could drive all around looking for, you know, collectibles and shit. Although I think some of the collectibles don't even spawn until later in the game, but... You know. Velvet Falls. Greenvale Forest Park. The Tree of Anna, it's just there. Lake Cranberry. Cope's Tunnel. That's... Okay, well, no, that's the... Becky's house. How the hell do I get there? Just drive... south? How fucking far am I? Wait a minute. Am I reading this map right? I keep forgetting if the arrow means where I am or not. No. I'm reading the map wrong. Yeah, no one at the hospital. Nick's house has somebody. We can check that maybe later. Yeah, a lot of the characters don't seem to be around. Okay, we're here. Yeah, Becky's house seems like one of the only places left. But how do we get there? That's to the north? But we are... How the fuck... See, this is one of the problems of the game. How on earth do you find your way to stuff sometimes? Richard Dunn. Wait. Okay, so if we just turn around, we just take this road and go north, we should be fine. Like, I don't think you can set markers on the map in this game. Correct me if I'm wrong. You know, if we're about to be driving a lot, y'all, do y'all want me to get a little bit cringe? A little bit cringe with this? As part of the original experience I had with this game? Get a little open. Let me turn the music down a little bit. So, back in 2010, when this game came out, I mentioned the hub as a thing. I mentioned the hub, and that was not irrelevant in the presentation. Because during that time, there were a lot of things that were popular. And people made things for these things that were popular, and I enjoyed them. And in fact... Okay, I'm beating around the bush. The point I'm trying to make here is, there's some certain music I would listen to a lot, both in general, but especially while driving around in this game, and it unironically added to the experience, and I kind of associate it with this game now. I also associate a lot of things with it, but... Let's just get into it. There's no beating around the bush. This is part of the Deadly Premonition experience for me. We have to drive to this. This is real. Oh my god, I'm back in 2010 right now, or 2011, or whenever I played this. I'm back. So great and powerful, I legitimately, unironically think goes hard as hell. And it was my go-to driving music in this game. And we got a long drive. So let's just do it. Let's just do it. I'm gonna be cringe. I'm gonna be real. And if anyone makes fun of me, I will time them out or ban them. You're expecting Eurobeat Pony? I mean, maybe, but it was mostly this. It was mostly So Great and Powerful. Did I miss a turn? No, we're on the way. I think when we go here, we can get a card. No, these songs are... Jay, these songs are fine. These songs are unironic. I was listening to these songs just the other night and getting kind of emotional, because... You wanna know what's fucked up about these songs? I think these songs are legitimately beautiful. The only uploads for them are... You know when a channel disappears and someone else goes, hey, I'm gonna make a channel that's just like, this person's name, you know, museum, or... I just want to make sure these are still up. One of those channels, these songs only exist on one of those channels, and that channel itself is 10 years old. Yeah, one of those re-upload channels, and even that is 10 years old. And I'm like, oh, that fucks me up for a number of reasons. Apparently this artist also just like, is a kind of elusive. They still make music sometimes, but... Is this too loud? I should turn this down, I think. But, yeah, this kind of style of this pony music people would make, where they just remix the show in this kind of weird, ethereal, emotional techno way, I really love it. So Great and Powerful. Apparently they're still around as, like, I think Captive Unicorn is the name? By the way, notice that it costs $1 to use the payphone, but then we are paid $12 for saving. I'm gonna peek in this house. Anybody around? Well, I mean, I'm getting paid at every phone. Okay, not much we can do here. Oh, I love this. There was another more mainstream artist who did this kind of music, but they ended up, being a fucking maniac and got kind of, I assume, ran off the internet. Because they were on some real freak shit. Yo, I could just sleep here. We will not talk about that artist, but if you know, you know. Kind of a shame about that one. At least this one's just elusive. And still apparently pops up from time to time and then deletes whatever they posted. And people try to find it and save it, and, you know. Is what we like. Like, I'm still kind of embarrassed to be sharing this, but like, this was part of the experience for me, and I still think this music is legitimately really, really good. Okay, I don't think we can get a lot of these. There's one particular song I will talk about a bit more. Onion! Onion. I can just sleep. What time is it? Oh my god, it's... You know what? If we hurry, I think we could see Becky and then still have time to go check the police stuff. I know this isn't embarrassing pony music, but it still feels... I don't know. It's kind of weird looking back at that time in my life, because it was like... I was a fucking... Like anyone in high school, I completely sucked shit. And combining that with the fact that I was really into MLP at the time just adds like a stink just adds a real stink to it, where it's like, oh, I was really into MLP at the same time I was like the most shitty fucking incel type dude possible.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
Oh, that's a bad look. It wasn't enough that I was just bad. I was bad and also into the cartoon horse show. Hang on a second. This isn't auto-playing. Let me get the next one queued up. Like, even just listening to this music takes me back to playing this game. Like, again, I was experiencing a joy I had not experienced since I was a child, just driving around listening to this. It was like, I can't believe it. They still make games like this. You know? I'm afraid your baby thinks that people can't change. I've changed a lot. We all sucked in one way or another. Alright, take a left here. Don't crash your car and end up in the hospital. I've kind of been wanting to go back and rewatch the first 2 seasons of MLP, which is all I ever watched, because I think those were the only fully good ones. I know a lot of people who kept on that stuff, kept watching it, but I always just hear them complaining about how bad it got, but they liked, like... I think Trixie became more of a major character, and, whoever Starlight Glimmer is someone people like. But I don't have really much experience with anything after those first 2 seasons. Except for, like, the movie, and a little bit of Equestria Girls, but that was just because Cassette was showing me a lot of that. God, this song is good.
Zach, is there something
It's so fucked up how the whole MLP thing was like... It should have been better than it was. It's insane how much weird incel, shitty, right-wing dude stuff was attached to that and came out of that. But it wasn't the show's fault that it came out of that. It was just people being shitty and latching on to stuff that wasn't good for them. Or I mean, was, you know, was not on their side, I should say. Ginny Nicholson's always so weird to hear about, because she's so, like, big and famous now. But I still only think of her as the person from Friendship is Witchcraft, who did, like, almost all the voices. Like, this is So Great... This is Pinkie Pie Swear by So Great and Powerful. Like, Jenny Nicholson, to me, is always going to be the Friendship is Witchcraft voice actress. And Friendship is Witchcraft, that was a great abridged series that aged incredibly poorly because of one of the characters... One of the, like, gimmicks of the characters was entirely based around something that just a year or 2 later people would realize, oh, that's a slur, that's racist, you can't say that, and you made an entire gimmick based around that. Which is crazy to think about. Also, to go on a little tangent, several years ago I noticed that long after So Great and Powerful had stopped being a thing, there was some sort of pony collab where, like, the guy behind it was like, oh, I'm gonna do a little So Great and Powerful thing as part of this collab, and it's like, oh, cool, many years later, like, it was such a funny show, and it had such a weird, surreal sense of humor, you know, it'll be interesting to see, like, how they do it once they've surely, like, learned they won't include that one racist aspect, you know, because, like, everything else was still so funny to think about. I mean, there's still some other iffy stuff, but, and then I watched it, and then in this thing that came out many, many years after the original show had ended, and long after people were aware of, you know, I'll be more specific, the G-slur, you know, that whole thing, the Romani racism stuff, it still had that in it. It still had that aspect in it, in this, like, little special they did for part of a collab many years later, and I was like, huh. Okay. Kind of reminded me of when, I think David Firth, the guy who does Salad Fingers, if I'm getting the name right, and I think also did Jerry Jackson, a intentionally shitty little Flash series about some shitty British kid, and that had some, like, bad racist shit in it. And then he did, like, a sequel many, many years later, maybe even, like, almost a full decade later. Again, I was like, oh, well, that was a funny thing, except for the bad parts. It'll be cool to see what it's like when someone makes it kind of, again, and leaves out the bad parts. And then the bad parts were still there, and it's like, bro, you had, like, 5+ years to learn that this part sucked and just kind of carefully trim it out, you know? Oh no, did people get named after that slur? That's a nightmare. Oh my god, no, you're right. There are people with that name, and it's weird. And it's like, that's just your name. But whatever. We don't need to keep talking about that. I'm gonna turn the music back up, so we're in here, but yeah. Part of me almost wants to go back and look at Friendship is Witchcraft and see how much the non-racist parts hold up. Because I remember that also having, like, really good music, and it was kind of, before I got into Dragon Ball Z Abridged, I remember that being the, like, wow, this is, like, really good and funny, and, like, has a unique sense of humor. I still say, look how far I can slide, or look how long I can jump, or, you know, you've got to see this ball. It just keeps bouncing, and it's not going to stop. There's so much good shit in that. Oh, that takes me back. It's so wild thinking about how long ago the My Little Pony thing was. That was, like... That was... Let me see. 10 years ago was 2014. That was like 16 years ago, if I'm... No, I'm not doing my math right. Hold on. That was like 13 years ago. That started like 13 years ago. That feels crazy. The hub and all that stuff feels like it happened within the last 5 years. You know? Oh, here's somebody.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. That's what
Time is crazy and I think about it a lot.
FBI? The police? I've got nothing to say to you. Please, go away.
Based Becky. Becky Ames, Anna's best friend. So she's probably kind of supposed to be kind of like Donna.
It's hard to think of a subject to talk about when you meet someone new. But wouldn't Anna's death be a common subject we can talk about?
I don't want to talk about it. No matter how many times you try, okay? Just leave me alone. Go away.
Is there some reason you want to be alone?
Anna, my best friend was just killed. How would you feel?
I see. You and Anna were really close. I'm sorry. But I'm just doing my job. If you think of anything you want to talk about, contact me, okay?
That'll never happen. I don't really like the police.
Nor should you. They got renamed Spongy Moths? That's good. Hey, this is quest number 1. Let's do it. Side quest number 1. Oh, the power. York is surging.
Mind if I ask you a couple of questions?
I've got nothing to
I
say.
can't look at her without the camera, like, vibrating. Oh, we can give her the diary.
Maybe this will change
Wait,
your mind.
in order to do quest number 1,
Anna's
we have to
diary.
do quest, like, 36.
Let me read you a part that I find very interesting. Dear Diary, today's the day of the ceremony, and I'm a little nervous about it. Any idea what this ceremony is?
No idea.
Okay. What about these, then? He doesn't let anything slip. I'm really worried about Becky. Delivery man Q won't be able to protect Becky. Your name twice. An unnamed he, and then this delivery man Q. You don't want to talk? Or are you too scared to talk?
Stupid cops. Just leave me alone.
Zach, this is a problem. How can we get her to open up? Maybe we should start with the easy one and look into delivery man Q.
Oh, we're gonna be driving back and forth a bit. Wait, when he goes invisible, his tie doesn't. Oh. Oh. No, no, no. No list, please. No list, please.
No, I can't. No, I can't. No, no.
Alright. Well, we've got our goal. Time to turn the music back down. God, we're going... It's already 11. I might be going till midnight. I kind of want to keep doing this. I want to keep doing this for a bit. We'll go a bit long for the first one since I'm doing so much side stuff. And the VOD will be here. Unlike Kingdom Hearts, this is a VOD that can stay up. This can go on, you know... This can be on Twitch, and I'll also put it on YouTube, so if anyone doesn't want to stay up, you know, but you want to catch it all, don't worry, it'll be there. This shit ain't gonna get claimed. I hope. Hope the pony stuff isn't gonna fuck it up. Oh god, that would really be a mess. No, that wouldn't get claimed. It's all chopped and screwed. Okay, time to fucking find our way around here. No! No, 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 no. What's the fix? What? There has to be a fix for this. What's the fix? How do I make this not happen? How do I look at the map and not have this happen? I drove all the way here. That was like 10 minutes of driving! I can't even look at the fucking map without this game doing this to me! There was that thing about the shortcut that forced it to launch in XP mode. Someone tell me how to do that right now. Tell me how to do that right now. I want instructions, like, right now. On how to do this. You can absolutely post a link. I don't have that like link blocking stuff set up. Post a link. We're gonna look at this right now. Oh god, it is so late though. I want to at least try to do this side quest, and then if I do this side quest, all that's really left is go do the story thing, I think. Unless there's more. Kill the game process, go... Speaking of which, does anybody have issues with the game not showing the side quest or the... I have to end task on the game. Change to Windows XP compatibility mode. Okay. Oh, like literally just do Windows XP compatibility mode. Like not like a weird add desktop shortcut. Oh, was that in check? I think my browser automatically translated it or something. Okay, properties. Details. How do I don't remember how you do this. Fuck, how do you run in compatibility mode again? I don't remember how this works. Properties, compatibility tab. There is a compatibility tab on the shortcut. Or do I do advanced? Nope. General web document security details previous versions. Nope, none of this is anything. Oh, maybe I shouldn't do it through Steam. Maybe I should do it like directly. So, create shortcut. Here we go. This might be better. Properties. Yep. Okay, here we go. Compatibility. Compatibility mode for Windows XP. Let's see how this goes. Now, the only issue is this going to run in controller mode, because it wasn't sticking to that before. I might need to futz with that. Watch this just like fix everything or something. Oh, the game is not being recognized though. I gotta adjust this. Hang on. Do I need to tweak this? Allow transparency. Oh my god, there's so many fucking... Twitch, can you... Or OBS, can you please just fucking work with me here?
Oh. Oh. Yep.
No, I mean, I can change all kinds of things. It's just... I don't know which one's gonna fix it. Like, it's so fucking random. Like, there's no rhyme or reason to this shit ever. Allow transparency. No? What if I check everything?
It's dangerous to run around here, boys.
Grandpa, hurry. Hurry up.
Hook rate. This ain't working. It does not want to capture this. It does not recognize it as a game. I'm gonna have to do window capture, hang on. I don't know any, now that I've, like, fucked with all these, it's gonna, like, fuck with other things when I try to do game capture later, so that's fun. Let me add a window capture for Deadly Premonition. Does the frame rate look any better? I'm only looking at the main, like, opening cutscene. I haven't even, like, tried the menu yet. Give me a second. I need to actually turn on studio mode before I do this so it doesn't fucking show you something that you shouldn't see. I did not think this would be this much of a nightmare, but here we are. Okay. Nothing. There shouldn't be anything that, Try the menu for fixing OBS. That's a good point. Okay, so bad start. Wait. It says press start button. I'm pressing it. Okay, it's, it's doing something. This is not correct. This is not correct what this is doing. Hang on. Settings. Controller mode. Good. Save. Exit. Try the shortcut now. Oh my god, this is so... I did not think it would be this bad. When I tested it, it seemed like, oh, this seems fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. And I didn't really... I just made sure it ran, you know, and didn't instantly crash when I ran around. Could be a sign to wrap for the night. Let me at least see if I can get this... I think if you are a bit of a freak, if you would watch a whole stream of troubleshooting, like... Deadly Premonition, like, you know, trying to make this thing work. Okay, yeah, so here's the issue here. When I load it up this way, my controller doesn't work. And also, the menu doesn't work in any normal human way. All the keys appear to be very random. Nothing seems like it works properly. So that's not a real fix. That's a fake fix. That's nothing. Whatever that fix is, that's not real. Okay, hold on. Let me just load the game up again. Through Steam. And let me see if we can at least just... Hey, game? Hey, game. I've loaded the launcher and it's not letting me pick controller all of a sudden. Maybe the controller was turning off. For some reason. I don't know why Switch controllers are so fucking pissy. Did you change the... I changed deadlypremonition.exe, not the launcher. Should I have done the launcher? Okay, the launcher's behaving normally again. Cannot run. What? Oh, did it do something to the regular EXE? Hang on. Oh, yep. Turn off compatibility mode. That's the problem there. That was applied to the actual thing. PC gaming wiki page suggests playing via DP launcher with the XP combat mode. Oh, like do it to that. Okay, hang on. I'll try that. Give me a second. So properties, compatibility. They're saying Windows XP. There's like 2 different options. I'm just picking the latest one. Yeah, there's like a separate launcher if you look at the files. So let's see. Let's see how this does. Settings. Okay, this looks normal so far. This looks like how it normally does. Now, do I need to also do that to the, Yep, that's the one I'm doing. Do I also need to do this to the game itself, or just the launcher? Game is up. Let's see if the controller works before I mess with anything. I did say at the start, this was still going to be a bit of an experiment, you know, we're still... I tested it to make sure it worked on the most basic level and that I could use a controller. Okay, controller's working. Let me load into the game and see if the map stuff works. Everyone, listen closely, listen closely.
Previously during the investigation, these puppies are making me go.
Yeah, I forget if I did what the wiki said or I found like some pack or something. I did something, but maybe I need to look into it more. You know, again... Hey, y'all? This might have just been it. Hey, y'all? Hey, y'all? Great news, everybody. Great news, everyone. I've just got my second wind. This is literally all I had to do. Yeah, we adjust the TV antenna just right. Yeah, Jay, if you're tired, you don't have to keep watching. There will be a VOD. There will be a VOD, and I'm not gonna go too much longer. I'm gonna try to wrap up this side quest and maybe do that first main story beat, but you know, nobody has to stay up late watching this. If you want to watch it later, the VOD will be there. All right, this is gonna be the Deadly Premonition source. I think everything is fixed. I don't like that that's on screen. Wow, I don't like that it went to that immediately. Thankfully, there's nothing on there that I need to, like, censor later. Like, I had to censor the fucking Kingdom Hearts VOD. Okay. Capture method. Match window. Match the title. I'm gonna say window title must match. Or... I did not show boobs. Nothing happened. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, Deadly Premonition has its own scene now. Oh, wait! None of that was on screen anyway. Fuck yeah, I win. Boop. Look at that. None of that was on screen anyway. You didn't see it. I forgot. I had studio mode. Look! Everything works! Everything works! That's literally all I had to do! So this even lists, like, when these chapters are available. Hey, there's a lot. Well, some of these are for later. Yeah, most of these I can't do yet. This one we're about to do. 02 to 04. Wait, is it chapters and then episodes, or... Are we on chapter 2? Oh god, there's kind of a lot we can do, huh? Fuck. These are clear. Look at this! It all works! Well, don't worry, I won't be going too much longer. We are on 2? I don't know if there's actually a way to check that. No. Oh, okay, well thank god. This is... Look, it's even running better! Like, look at this! It runs fine now! This is so weird, because I swear it was running fine before. And honestly, I'm glad we got it running fine now, because none of the actual, like, most important story stuff has happened or been, like, ruined by the slowdown. Wait a minute. Okay, camera is still an issue, but I'm sure we can figure that out. By the way, look at the minimap rotating, so it's so, like, not useful. Let's go. Let's hit the Ricky Road. Crank that music up. We're gonna knock these a couple small side quests out. We might not have got the dress glitch that was running good before. Exactly. Alright, you know what? In honor of this, I'm gonna put the song that... The So Great and Powerful song that fucks me up the most. This one is maybe my... It might be my favorite. It might just be the one that makes me feel bad. But also good? I don't know. I would honestly rather the game work fine than have funny glitches, but... So we just go... Oh, look at that. We didn't lose anything at all. Literally all we did was just... We just gotta drive over here. Wait. Over... God, this is one of the worst maps in video games. Take a left. Take a left once we hit the lake. Yeah, I had it set to evil.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, I gotta tell y'all, I am so relieved to have this working this well now. I was really worried, like, oh no, is the whole thing gonna be this bad? Am I gonna have to redo all this? It's working great. Look at this frame rate, silky smooth. And we got to experience how bad the PC port can be, which is an experience in and of itself. And the rest of this playthrough will be smooth sailing. And this will not end up in some sort of funny edit compilation later. No, I'm not redoing shit. This is all fine. I'm listening to So Great and Powerful. I'm cruising. It's playing on my little radio. The camera stuff I still want to figure out. This seems wrong. I don't remember it ever being this bad. Like, I remember it being normal when you get in a car and you point the stick and it's still, you know. Okay, I think here comes the part that gets me. Here comes the part that gets me, y'all.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We're supposed to go through Anna Graham's file at the sheriff's office, but if you want to act on a hunch, then I'm with you.
That part always gets me. Nothing's easy, nothing's too hard. Love is just every pony, every seed. So when I would listen to this song a lot in college, it, honestly, it made me feel bad. It made me, like, feel like I wasn't doing enough. Which is probably not what the song is trying to do, but very much an issue I had in college with, executive dysfunction.
So, where shall we go next?
It hits hard. It's a good song. No. Never felt like I was doing enough in college. You know, maybe I didn't, but I have multiple mental illnesses that are, like, the learning disability type, so, you know. What the fuck was I supposed to do? I'm supposed to go fishing, but I don't got a worm. See, look at how quick this was. The game is fixed, we're back to where we were. It's all good. We can drive to Quint in a second. It's nothing. We just gotta hope that this doesn't introduce any other, like, new problems. Let's take this brain medicine from this woman's house. Alright. Apples! Alright, let's get this quest going. Delivery man Q, let's go. Now the question is, once we've done this, are we gonna be more or less clear? Or will there be some more stuff that I should do? I don't want to do this, again, I'm not trying to 100% this thing. I don't want to stop every story beat and go, well, is there anything left to do? Because there's always gonna be something left to do, and I don't want to do all of it. But if this part is actually that interesting, and also really easy to miss, I think it's good to... This is the most important one? Okay, I don't want too much guidance or, hey, do this part now, you know, while I'm doing this. But if there's something that's like, hey, this is actually really big and easy to miss, you should check it out, I'm okay with, like, a heads up about that. And for this early part, because again, it is a weird early thing where it's like, the game is saying, alright, go here, but if I don't go there, there's a bunch of other stuff that happens, and I don't normally see that. Okay, here's the hard part. How do we get back to Quint? Take the tunnel path back to Quint. Let me see. That ain't it. Ah, up here. Oh yeah, that puts us right there. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for the guidance here. Again, at a certain point, I do want the guidance to stop, but you know, let me get the music going. So great and powerful, keep cranking it. I've said this like 100 times this stream. Oh, no, 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 no! Okay, I'm okay. It's fine. I wasn't scared. Thank y'all for being here for this. I hope y'all will show up for the other episodes. I have more special stuff planned. I've got more than just the presentation in mind. Obviously, the rest of it is secret. Can't talk about it. Some of it you can probably guess. Some of it you can't. But I hope y'all will keep showing up for these. Check out, you know, I really, going through this game again, it's something I've wanted to do. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any set schedule in mind for these streams. I was thinking about making it a weekend thing, but next weekend, I don't think I'll stream anything because it's the big, I don't normally do this, but I'm gonna plug something a bigger streamer's doing. The RTVS crew, you know, Wayne Ryu TV and them, are doing a big weekend, like, charity drive marathon to raise money for Palestine, which is gonna be really cool and good of them. And this weekend they're just gonna be doing that. I think they're gonna be like jumping between channels, just keeping it going, like all weekend or something, doing like a big variety show. It sounds awesome and it's a great cause. So watch that next week. I'm not gonna be doing anything next week. Weekend, I mean. So if I stream this again this week, it'll be during, you know, a weekday. I don't think I've listened to this one in a long time. I don't really remember this one as much.
Nothing. Just my imagination.
Hitting the bikes. It doesn't do shit to me. Or them. We're both unstoppable. Damn it. Do I have the sequel in mind in the future? Probably. After I've played through this, one day I'll probably do the sequel. I did stream the sequel a little bit one time, but I didn't get far. Oh my god, come on, y'all can't be fucking... Alright. Quint, where are you? That's Richard Dunn. Quint is inside. Okay, hang on. I got an idea. Oh my god! Oh my god! No, I'm remembering now! Groot, I know what you're talking about! I remember! Oh my god, I remember the best friends, like, having a nightmare trying to catch this guy! Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh yeah, it's great what they're doing. What is this song? You're a faithful student. Or no, this is the standard model. Get your ass out of there. He's not even the worst one. Well, hopefully we won't have to deal with the worst one too much. Alright. Thankfully, I remember how to speed up time without going to sleep. And we will turn this off whenever we're doing something, but... We're gonna be listening to probably a lot of this pony music to pass the time. As is part of the experience. Alright. Hey, you know what? Why don't we have a little coffee? Why don't we have a little coffee? You drink your drink down in one. The first time I saw that, I just lost it. Me and my friends loved that one. Alright, where am I? Flare. Oh, is this like a permanent DLC flare? I gotta get rid of that. Alright. Let's have cigarette. Alright, just till the next hour. Okay. Still no? Hold on, if it's closed, why is it closed if he's home and it's only the afternoon? Maybe we should take a peek. What do we got? Oh, interesting. Jay, what are you doing? Oh my god. Wait. Is he not at home? Oh my god, he did leave. He did leave. Well, you know what we're doing. We're moving forward. Another hour. Try 1700. I'll try that specifically. If you're suggesting that. Wait, I have so many cigarettes. I can just do it an hour at a time. Let's see. I don't think York Ethan has time to light it with what I'm doing. Hey, look, open. We got it. I got like 20 cigarettes. It's fine. I can spare them. All right. Time to adjust. Pony time. Oh my god, I need to turn autosave on. Holy fucking shit. Why is that off? Why is that off by default? I didn't even notice until just now. Oh my god, that's nightmarish. Turn that on. Are you kidding me? On. Why would that be off? Oh my god, I didn't think about that. Buddy? How's it going? Quint, have you ever heard of someone called Delivery Man Q? Well, this is coming out of left field. What are you trying to find out? Delivery Man Q. Doesn't ring a bell. Ask someone else. Okay. Maybe I should check that tank later. Maybe I'll just stand here until you need to grab a drink. Because I know you'll grab a drink. Or... Okay, he's grabbing a drink. Observe.
Hey, hands off. No touching the collection, okay?
Okay. We gotta wait a little more. So we need to be able to get in, but when he's not here? I'm not really sure how this will work. I guess we'll just wait. We'll just buy time. Yeah, that's a motorcycle, alright. Yeah, that's a bike. God, I hope no one listens to... Yeah, this is another one I think I did, but it was on a later playthrough. No, or maybe I just watched the best friends do it. I don't remember. He's right there! York, are you okay, man? You're shaking.
Zach, look at this red powder. This must be what Delivery Man Q was transporting.
What'd you say? Red powder. Red dust. What do you want, Agent York? Can you tell me what this flower's called? What a gift for me. I can't take that. I know what you cops earn for a living. Motorbike in the process of being assembled. An R1200
This is
limited
the
model.
Aqua Room.
Not bad at all. Oh
The
shit!
fishermen come.
Lupo VTuber! Thank you for the raid! Welcome! Get you your shout out. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing? Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Hell yeah, how'd that go? Were you playing just like the original, or did you have like a weird hack or something? Alright, let's show this man this red dust. First time playing it? Oh, nice! How are you liking it? That's a classic. Wait, are you doing, like, how original? Are you doing, like, PS1? Saturn with, like, the English stuff hacked into it? Or, like, the PSP version with the new dub? Or, like, just regular PS1 version? Just PS remastered with the dub? Nice. The old dub is funny, but I feel like I like the new dub more, just because, you know, it make the writing being a bit better, and the you know... That wasn't an Are You a Real Gamer thing. I was legitimately curious what version they were playing. You didn't know it was a new dub, so... Yeah, you don't get some of the really funny ones, but I appreciate it, like, having the dialogue be a bit more, you know, easier to take serious, because I like the vibe of it, of the, like, you know... The actual, like, talking about, like, men bringing Dracula back and all that stuff. You know. But the old dub is funny, and it's nice that they, in stuff like oh, what's it called? I think Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, they actually got Alucard's original voice actor to voice, like, one of the merchant characters, which is a lot of fun. Either way, great game no matter what version. Yeah, like, I think perhaps the same could be said of all religions, is like, that's in the new dub, right? That's not in the original? Him straight up saying, like, fucking religions are crazy, man. Church guys are bringing me back. Anyway, let's show this boy this red dust we found 5 feet away from him. I can't believe I could move the camera during these.
I found this in your bike. What is it, Quint?
It's just health food.
Health food.
That's right. Grounded like coffee beans, made from the seeds of a plant. Totally legal. All right?
So why was it in the tank of your bike?
I couldn't find anywhere else to keep it while I was riding. I just forgot that it was in there. You know, riding along and you suddenly get hungry.
Oh, that is
the
the
original.
original?
On the road who really needs food.
Can't you give me an honest answer?
The
I'm
way
telling you
York
the truth.
said that, like,
Very
holy
well.
shit.
If you must
He
persist
sounded,
in
like,
lying,
sad.
You won't mind if I take this and get it looked at, will you?
Like he loves Quentin, is
You said it
disappointed.
was
York, what's your
totally
hand
legal,
doing?
right? Then there's nothing to worry about. Am I wrong about this?
What's
No,
his hands
it-
doing?
It's nothing. Just do what you want. Go ahead, just take it.
Alright, Zach, we scored some free drugs.
Yeah?
I'll tear up on the highway on this beauty one day. The road stretching ahead, the wind whipping past. There's no other feeling like it. Riding a bike is the only way to get it. So, yeah, I'm not sure if I've done this one or I just watched, like, the best friends do this in their playthrough. Man, back when I was playing this game, that was when the best friends were still around. I mean, they're all still around, but you know what I mean. As a group. I've never really gone back and rewatched any of that stuff except the EDF 2017 playthrough. Because that was the very first thing of theirs I ever saw. When I first heard about EDF 2017, was looking up footage, took me to their video on it, and I loved it. Now they're the best. They are still the best. They're all great. I mean, I really mostly only follow Matt on YouTube. But, like, I do kind of look at Pat and Wooly on Twitter sometimes, saying funny stuff. Okay, I guess the best way to go back is just go back through that tunnel. But yeah, it's great. Like, when I first started this game, I think I was probably already into them by then. Then in college, definitely. It's so weird thinking about time and things like that.
No, nothing. Just my imagination.
Hang on a second, what the fuck is going on? Uh-oh. Yeah, I've never listened to Castle Super Beast. I fell off the Best Friends podcast and, like, kind of stopped following a lot of their stuff for a while. So I didn't really look into Super Beast. My favorite podcast now is honestly Where Do We Begin, the RTVS podcast. Probably the fact that it only comes out once a month makes it really special. I adore that one. So is this the tunnel? Yeah, I mean, you watch the old stuff, you're gonna run into some not great shit. One thing I do want to go back for one day is to finally watch the rest of the Sadness, I guess, Pentology at this point, because I never watched their playthrough of Detroit, which I have to watch. I've still not watched anyone else play that game. I refuse to. It's gotta be them. They're like, as far as I'm concerned, they're the ones who truly played through those games. And I also gotta watch Omicron. Anyway, something I've noticed because of the window capture, I think, my mute button does not work unless I click out of the window, which I'm gonna have to be very hyper aware of. They played it twice?! Which one, Omicron or, the fucking Detroit game? You guys listen to them gush over Hi-Fi Rush? Fuck yeah. They played Detroit twice! Oh my god. That one must have some crazy shit in it for them to have done it twice. Anyway, what was I saying? I was saying, like, time is weird to think about, because, like, looking back at stuff back then... Now, granted, back in college, I think time was already starting to move pretty fast for me.
No, nothing.
Like,
just my imagination.
My 4 years of college felt like 1 year of high school, which, at the time, I loved that. I was like, oh my god, college is so much better. That went by so much faster. And then that didn't stop happening. And I was like, oh, that's not good. You know? I think one of the things that's most wild to me about thinking about, like, you know, I mentioned, like, I couldn't tell if it had been a year or a couple months between me stopping Deadly Premonition and me picking it back up again. But one thing that always sticks with me in my mind is Christmas 20... no, not 20. Christmas 2007, I got a ton of Adult Swim stuff. Just tons of DVDs. Like, mountains of it. All kinds of stuff. And I watched those over the course of, like, the next year. And I would watch them and I would be like, oh my god, I'm so nostalgic for this. I miss this time when I was, like, a little kid and I was so much happier and all this stuff was airing. I was, like, 13 years old, and all that stuff had only stopped airing, like, 2 or 3 years ago. Yet somehow, I already felt so removed from it. It was crazy. It's so weird to look back at that, because now, 3 years ago is 2021. I was basically the same as I am now. I mean, not completely, you know, obviously there's small changes, things always change, but shit wasn't that different 3 years ago, you know? But I was like in 2008 being like, "Oh my god, classic Adult Swim," when you could argue that I was still in that era, and also if not, that era was only like 2 or 3 years ago. Just very weird thinking of that. When like 1 year could be like a whole world of difference. And now a year is like it's already a year. Hey, everybody in chat. You're already looking back at this a year from now and being like, oh, right, this is just a memory now. Already. It's already a memory. This is already a memory. What do you want? Want to party? Why are you holding it like that? It's sticking to his hand.
Where'd you get that?
Quint's trailer. He's delivery man Q, isn't he? You don't have to hide it any longer. I'm on your side. Will you tell me everything you know?
Yes, he's delivery man Q. But he's got nothing to do with Anna's death. So please just leave him alone, okay? I beg you.
That all depends on what else you can tell me, Becky. His being delivery man Q doesn't prove he had nothing to do with Anna's murder. Is there any way to get him to make a statement about this?
Okay.
I drink water all the time. I
Just
won't have
wait
this
here.
slander.
Give this to Quint and tell him I can't accept it.
This is a lot of back and forth. Oh.
That's all I can do. Don't ask me for anything more. You'll get us both killed.
Zach, I was hoping we'd get a little bit more out of her, but that's okay. We'll get more when we hand over
That was
the
such a
ring.
weird cut.
Let's go give Mr. Delivery Man Q a visit and see what happens.
Hey! Engagement ring start. So again, this is another example of like, boy, this feels really important, doesn't it? Well, won't have any effect on the main investigation. But, you know, it's interesting to experience. But I'm pretty sure I've either done this or watched the best friends do it. You've been drawing this whole time, you finally... Oh, you didn't notice? Yeah, the compatibility thing really fixed it. Cotton, don't jump up there right now. I got stuff up there. Sorry. I got like this cube-shaped cushion next to me that she loves to get on, but I'm using it as a table right now. I want to get a little... Oh god, do I want to get like uncomfortably real talking about the time stuff? It's almost midnight, and that's always the time when I think about this stuff the most. I'm like sitting here thinking like, oh god, how like real do I want to get with this? And one of the things that like... Okay, one of the main reasons that thinking about time stuff is so weird for me is I constantly think about the relationship of certain events in my life. And in 2007, let's just say there was a very bad event in my life that was part of the reason why I got such a big Christmas that year. It's kind of funny looking back. Speaking of the best friends, I recently had my own woolly Christmas moment where I was like, oh right, that Christmas was so different and big because that horrible thing happened. And I don't know why I didn't put that together until like, oh, it's like a decade later, of course. I had that kind of, you know, it's one of those things where I think my dad wanted to do something, a bit extra special, go a little all out, so I kind of had this crazy mountain of Adult Swim DVDs and basically everything I'd asked for that year. But I constantly think about how far or close to 2007 when that thing happened was, and how weird that is. Like, I will look at, like, something, I will think back to, like, oh, this thing in 2006, that's crazy, because a year later this was going to happen, and I didn't know. Huh. Alright. That's insane. And that kind of... I've noticed recently that definitely fucks up the way I think about things today, because I will constantly be like, what if a year from now, another bad thing like that happens? And then I don't do enough with that? I don't actually do enough with, like, I gotta make sure I do this and that. You know. But... it's strange, like, such a huge thing that I, like, kind of base, like a major checkpoint moment in my life, and how close or far from it certain things are is always so strange to think about. Because of how close and how far apart they feel. Where it's like, whoa, that was like a year before my life just completely changed. A year is nothing to me now. York, don't die! I'm constantly about to flip the car. But yeah, I don't know why Adult Swim and Cartoon Network stuff. Bun Beans, thank you for the follow. I'm glad you're enjoying. I'm glad to be talking about childhood life trauma in vague terms. Is
the sheriff's office, but
making people want to follow.
Want to act on a hunch, then I'm with you.
I don't know. I'm having trouble thinking about specific thoughts about time stuff right now, but it is something I think about a lot, especially late at night. What do you want, Agent York? Bad news, man. I got bad news for you, brother.
Where did you get that? Becky gave it to me. She also told me to tell you that she can't accept it.
Can't accept it? What does that mean?
Exactly what it sounds like, Quint. I think she was extremely worried about you. I'm just guessing, but... she's been giving you the plants to make the red powder, hasn't she? Then you rode your bike out of town. You went on a trip, and you sold the powder somehow. You bought that ring with the money. That's why she gave me the ring.
There's actually, like, some decent animation
She
here.
wants to stop you from making any more trips. She doesn't want you to get involved anymore with this.
But I did all this for her. I started out delivering because I wanted the extra cash. But you know, things like this change over time. As you can see, her family is loaded, and I live in a trailer house. She's out of my league, you know? And so I wanted to be the kind of guy she could be with.
Quint, you already are. You didn't need money for that.
Have things gone too far? Because of me?
Not at all, Quint. You can do things over. You're still young.
Can you hold off on arresting me just for a little while? I want to apologize to her. And promise her that I'll never carry that junk again. Just give me a little time. Please? I'll turn myself in once I've talked to her, okay?
Zach, what is he talking about?
Huh?
Why would I arrest an innocent youth such as yourself? Quint, I'm busy with a murder investigation here. We can talk about health food another time, okay?
If you really want to confess, you could always try at church. What do you think, Zach?
It isn't much, but I want you to take this as a thank you gift.
I was right about to... okay, I was literally right about to say, this is a legitimately nice moment. I'm like... and then have this wrench.
Another young life saved. Good job.
Like, unironically, that's such a sweet, nice moment. Like, I legitimately felt for him there, where it's like, he's in love with a richer girl, he feels like he has to be more, and then York is like, out of nowhere, what have we seen of York so far? He's like this weird, autistic FBI freak who, like, talks about Tom and Jerry BDSM relationship stuff, and then is like blowing smoke to people. He's like kind of an elitist snob. He's like rude to people. He's like, oh, the primitives in this small town, you know, blow my smoke in their face, fucking do this, do that, you know. King George, when like so far George has, you know, he's maybe been a little rude, but he's been like, hey, I want to do things right, I want to do things for people, and he gave him a car. York's been an asshole, but then like moment like this, York is just suddenly like, what are you? Oh, you didn't do anything wrong. What are we talking about? You know, he's like legitimately kind to this boy that he has literally just met. He's like, hey, I think, you know, you should just be yourself, and she'll care for you, and I'm not, you know, you're not going to get arrested. You're not going to get in trouble. That wouldn't help anything. Here's the thing. There's a lot to York. He's weird. I would say he's maybe a little elitist. But what if that changes? He's only just arrived. After all, this is only our second day in town after we got into a car accident. We're only at the beginning of the game. You know, you're going to see a lot of York. SF Cosmo, I want to do a quick check here. Is there anything else I should worry about, or should we go finally head to the police station and knock out this first story beat? That's right, we have been in 2 major car accidents. That's our save. Isn't it a bit of a long one, though? Do you mean the next story beat? I mean, I would literally just, like, do the next cutscene. Hold on. Real quick, I want to do the save again. I want to copy my save, make sure it's good. Alright. You know what? Now that we can, let's check this. Side missions. So, anything else that we can only do... Well, some of these are available for a while, you know? Look at that. There's a lot of stuff that's available for a while. 2 to 4, 2 to 4, 2 to 4, 2 to 4, 2 to 4... We're fine. I think we should go to the police station. Like, if I can go there, and then we'll still be in, like, even if we're in, like, chapter 3 or 4, we can still try to do some more of this stuff, right? Like, we're good. We're not gonna be locked out of anything just yet. Trying to find my car. There it is. So, police station. Oh, well, wait, what am I doing? It actually shows you where your story thing is. That's the only thing it gives you guidance on. You might want to fill up. Why is the car so slow? Is it because it's low on gas? That isn't really how cars work normally. Normally they can keep going. Oh my god, the camera's not doing so hot here. Oh, hold on, here we go. We'll listen to this song for a bit while we drive back. Oh, I know all about the lunches. Again, this is my 4th playthrough. I know about the lunches. I'm not going to miss a single mealtime. We're going to do all the meal times. Hey there. Fill her up. Let me know if you want me to pump it. Look at her jolly laughter. I thought she was going to, like, erotically fill up the car. Wash it. The police station will have more free cars. But one of the chapters says 2 instead of just 1. Interesting. Well, if we're taking things slow, we'll probably see more. But if I get to the... Is it like you can eat the meal one day and then the next day there's like another one? Like if you just take your time and like go to sleep? but it doesn't like show you, because like they put those on the screen. Like right now, it always shows you the time to make it to the next main story thing or the next meal thing. So I imagine like I won't be able to, you know, miss anything if I go straight to every meal. And I'm gonna be doing that. Every meal we're doing it. Well, no, there's... Or I think we might be talking about different things.
Zach, if you notice anything, just...
Because I'm thinking of the parts where in the lower corner it'll show like a dinner plate and like, you know, fork and knife and have a time limit, like, you know. I want to try to get to all the meals. I mean, well, when we get to that, mention it and I'll see if you're talking about what I'm thinking of. It always shows that? Oh, but... I see. Right. Oh, okay. So that's what... I get it. No, I swear that there's like more cutscenes. But I don't know. It's been 10 years since I played through this. We'll see. Oh, I see I get what you mean now. I get what you mean. That there's one for every chapter, but then one chapter has two and you wouldn't know. Yeah, okay. Do let me know then. Do let me know. All right, everybody. Now, I just want to confirm, if I drive into this, I'm not going to be locked out of anything. I'll still be able to, like, do some side stuff, right? Again, we're not going to make a habit of this in this playthrough. We're going to be going through the story and doing side stuff, but, you know, first day, we can take our time going into work. Just need that last confirmation before I... They're probably looking at me through the window like, what's that guy doing? Why is he just in the street? Is he scared? Why is he hesitating? Oh my god, he turned on the siren for a second. Did he mean to do that? Zach, I'm really scared to go into work today. Oh, I don't mean to do this. I'm good. I'm doing it. Chat, after 5 hours, we are continuing the main story. Welcome to the Greenvale Sheriff's Department. Get ready to meet some wonderful people.
That's one fine building for such a small town. The exterior woodwork is spectacular. Don't you agree?
Yeah, 20 minutes before they close. Green tomato. Uh-oh! Wait, but it's still going. It gave me a crash thing, but the thing is still playing. Ah, well, I might as well... I don't think I can control it while that's happening. Give me... Actually, maybe I could have still controlled it. But I don't know, what if I save during that? Like, wouldn't that be bad? I legitimately don't know. I legitimately do not know if that would be bad to do. I don't know enough about computer. Wow, there's still like 18 of y'all here? Holy shit, I'm glad y'all are enjoying this one. Really means a lot. I'm gonna be honest, I was so worried I was gonna put like a year of work into getting this together and then be like, alright, time for the stream, and like 2 people would be here. I was gonna be like, oh. And they'd be like, yeah, I've seen the game 100 times. Oh. That was the fear that I had in my heart. Well, we're definitely going to have to put on pony music now. Oh, wait, it autosaves. So maybe it's going to start with us at the office? Do you think York peppermint patties? Probably.
These puppies are making me...
I'm your 101st. I'm curious about what you'll think about the game, because I remember the first time I streamed this, you were one of the people I wanted to show it to. And I'm curious what you'll think this time. Because I remember some of the stuff in the ending, like, pissing you off. And honestly, you're probably right to be pissed off by it. I'm turning on horse music. We got a long drive again. We gotta hurry. We're not gonna fill up this time, we're just gonna go. Out of my fucking way! Wait a minute. Do the generic cars have... Any Deadly Premonition content makes me go squee. I'm glad you like it. I'm hoping to still enjoy this game. I am enjoying it so far. I'm not feeling the magic, but you know, that's a silly expectation to have. You know, it's something I've played before. It can still be one of my favorites and hit me hard, but you know, it doesn't have to be a giant like, oh my god, from start to finish. Hell, I think we're still at the part of the game when it originally hadn't even clicked for me yet, you know? I will point out when we get to the point which is where I picked it back up from again. I remember being kissed off one very specific thing, looking back I was kind of a huge baby about it. I mean, it's a stupid thing, but... Hold on, what do your license plates say? Do the generic people have... They do! Megatron! That guy has a Megatron license plate on his pickup truck. Oh yeah, we should look at what we got. For anyone who just joined, the reason we're listening to this is because it's what I was listening to, a lot of the time when I played through this game originally. And also it's good music, so, you know. I can be a little cringe. Okay, that is clear. Just had to double check. The end of this game is something I am extremely excited and extremely nervous about getting to and showing people for the first time. Or even not the first time, like people might have forgotten parts of it, because it always hits me hard, but I think some of the worst, stupidest shit in the game is also there. But we won't be talking about that. No spoilers. Anybody spoils anything in this game, you will be assassinated. Oh god, don't die in front of the... Okay, we're fine. We're good, we're good. We're good. Oh, I think this is the album. I think the standard model is like the album of all the main 6 songs they did, plus the like one with them all together. Alright, hang on. Alright, let's try this again. Now let's hope that going into the police station isn't like going to be a regular crash point or anything. Let's hope it was just a fluke, like when I was doing the race. Although I haven't tried doing a race again because of the crash, but hey, who knows?
It's one fine building for such a small town.
We'll just have to see.
The exterior woodwork is spectacular. Don't you agree?
Maybe it'll just be a reason to save often. Maybe every once in a while that's just a random crash. And that's okay. A random crash every once in a while is better than having specific things that crash it, because then you have to avoid shit. Or you get locked. And God, please don't let us be locked. We're already further, so we're fine. Everyone, please meet one of my favorite characters. Who's shooting dust out of their feet?
Pleasure to meet you, Agent Morgan. We've been expecting you. I'm Thomas McLean, the sheriff's assistant.
Thomas, my beloved. Look at him.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please just call me York. It's what everyone else calls me.
Very well then, Agent York.
I believe I owe you a thank you for retrieving my belongings from my car. Thanks.
Oh, no, just doing my job. I want to help do everything I can to help the investigation. I just can't believe Anna was murdered.
I'm gonna be real, I forgot what
Such a
Thomas sounded
bright
like.
And lovely girl.
Did you know her well?
Completely, even though he's my favorite character.
Well, no, not really. But it's a very small town. I'm sorry. It's just that this is the first really big case I've ever seen.
I understand. Just try to relax. Can I have a look at Anna's file now?
Yes, of course. The sheriff told me to let you through to the meeting room, but I've lost the key to the cabinet where the files are. Why don't you take a look around while I go look for it?
Okay. Let me know when things are ready.
Okay, and then the music just...
Zach, Thomas appears to be the kind and sensitive type, totally at odds with the monarch.
I thought he meant like
That's a good setting for a cartoon.
butterflies. I was like, wait, huh? But like, no, right, because he's saying King George. Let's save again. Can you complete this quest in 20 in-game minutes? Oh god, wait, will I have to? Oh no. Oh no. Office room. York busting through. I guess they meet guests in this room. The joy of small towns. Oh wait, is this like gonna be actual characters on here? Who are these guys? I was also thinking Moderate from Venture Brothers, JD. Greenvale Sheriff. Look at these, like, fucking 90s FPS men. I don't know how else to describe them. Like, these men, you would fight these men in blood. Coward. You'll never make it on the force. Fuck is this poster? What the fuck is that the actual waterfall from Twin Peaks? No, that's something else. But it does have this. This is insane. That is a terrible, terrible poster for the wall. What is all this shit? Have you seen this child? That is a Facebook image. Oh, George! Quite a serious character, though. He likes to show off and is too eager to compete, which may be what it takes. George, it seems like you have something going on. Next to this man.
You work out every day?
Of course, Agent Morgan. Exercise keeps me healthy. I haven't missed a day since I started in high school.
Now that's impressive. Remind me to get more exercise, Zach.
But I can't do my full routine today without Arnold. I haven't seen Arnold around since yesterday.
Arnold?
He's a training buddy of mine. His partner Sylvester misses him too. If you see Arnold around, let me know, will ya? Can't finish my workout menu without him.
Okay. I'll keep
So
an eye out
fucking.
for him.
That's such a Japanese thing of being like, name these things after just like, name these objects after fucking, you know, action movie stars, American action movie stars. All right, well let's. Payment details. Oh, this is my like money. I forgot we could check this. You get paid for releasing fish? Oh, I didn't get extra for not smoking. Extra for lunch, extra for profiling, extra for bank transfer. I get $12 a day. A day. Extra bonus for card. That's probably going to be most of it. Stinky agent! $0! Penalty for being rescued. Well, only $60 is not bad. God, look at this office. Uh-oh.
Zach, look at this.
Oh, no, we're okay. I thought we were getting kicked out.
Oh, now this is something special. It's the epitome of the old frontier sheriff's office. It's perfect. A stuffed deer's head on the wall. A flag, a hunting rifle. A hunting rifle. Amazing. You'd never see a hunting rifle on the wall of a police department in the city. It's just amazing. Wonder if the sheriff would ever let me shoot it.
It's kind of funny that York at first is like, these fucking cavemen, and he's like, oh, but shit, this is kind of badass. Trophy of a deer shot by George. Hunting your kind of thing, Zach? Don't bother me unless you have something really important. I already have enough to worry about with Arnold missing. I keep getting worried when it goes black that I'm about to be, like... They're gonna go, alright, store's closed. I keep thinking these are like Tim and Eric, like, weird... Look at that clip art! Wait, why isn't it have you seen this child? And there's, like, clip art on it of some guy. Well, let's look around. Oh. Look at these guys. I've never stopped and looked at all the signs like this before. I'm glad I'm really looking around. Rain will stop at the... Yeah, okay. Same forecast. Makes sense. Get paid. sheriff and hose since 1950. I love a sheriff and their hose. Can I go in the restroom? Nope. This person probably has nothing to do with the investigation. Can't leave now. Okay, I think I probably will not be kicked out because this is a main story thing. They're probably like, oh, we shouldn't throw the player out. Kitchen room. I can shave in the kitchen. Used for working out the muscles. It says Arnold on it. Wonder if it's the name of the owner.
Zach, we found Arnold. Let's get him back to George. I guess it's a cute name for a dumbbell.
It's, now that, like, I'm noticing how obvious it is, how many of the lines will just, like, you know, you could just, like, feel them, like, clipping into each other. Like, the voice lines are played too close together or something. A small kitchen of sorts. Turning out tasty dishes from here. Now that's true talent. Gray squirrel. A key holder with a gray squirrel attached to it. This belongs to the sheriff's office. I'll take it. What do they got in their fridge? A single turkey sandwich? Oh, it's the card for turkey sandwich. God, that's so... It's so gross how that sandwich looks. I don't understand it. And the kitchen leads right to the boiler room. Alright, where's George? Is he still over in his office? You'd eat that weird rotted sandwich? You better not.
George, I found Arnold.
Really?
He was a bit hard-headed, but I got him to come back.
Oh. Arnold. Well done, Agent Morgan. Now I can work out using my normal workout menu.
Oh
my hear that.
God.
Here's a little something to show you my appreciation.
Oh my god. Thank you for the card of your dumbbells.
So that makes us even. I don't owe you anything, and you don't owe me anything. No changes to how we work together. Just bear that in mind.
Zach, he needs some friends who aren't so dumb.
Lost Art. Okay, a lot of people have done Lost Arnold. That achievement is not glowing like the others.
Hmm?
George, I really need to see that file. Could you help us look for the key? Sorry, we'll have to tell Thomas to sort this mess out himself. He needs to learn how to take responsibility. He doesn't want to help out, does he, Zach? Oh, so we actually... Like, that almost feels like a Tim and Eric bit. Like, you hand someone a dumbbell and they just start working out. Like, yeah! Yeah! Or no, maybe some more Connor O'Malley. Like, just so strange. Alright. Finally, they're talking about the keys, and we have not even got the story thing about the keys yet. Still, I will wander around exploring. Long-tailed flying squirrel keys. Nothing in here. Iron body! Muscle power! God, I love how just shitty these all look. Okay, let's actually do some toolbox stuff. Let's put some stuff away. We don't need the shotgun shells, we don't have a shotgun. This has high strength, so let's put that away, since we'll have the pipe. Medkit, let's keep one of those. Coffee. I'll probably just drink that coffee. Stabilizers. Good to have one of those. Catfish. Replenishes a moderate amount of hunger. Let's put the catfish away. Wait, the toolbox is full. What do you mean? Oh my god. What? Why can my item thing fill up? I love the pickles. What do you mean? What do you mean my item box is full? Items 3 out of 4. Oh, maybe I just can't put fish in there. Maybe that's... They just don't have a message for that. Wrench. Normal metal wrench. Durability max. I think this is impossible to break. Cola. Makes it hard to become sleepy for a little while. Recovers tiredness. Okay, yeah, we're full on weapons, so... This is just better than the knife, so put the knife away. Alright, yeah, and items are almost full, so let's put some of these away. Maybe I should just eat some of them. Fresh eggs. Yeah, you know what? Let's use some of these items. Oh no, there's other melee weapons I will want. And again, that's the kind of backseating I do not need. And in general, I don't need any backseating, but you know. We're... Unless I ask, no backseating. I'm gonna start timing people out for that in a second. It's starting to get a bit much. For a game I have played 3 times already. Let's use a milk coffee. Yeah, I guess this is like a DLC thing that's just permanently in my inventory? Because it's yellow? I don't know what's up with that. You didn't have to like delete any. You didn't have to delete any of the messages. Like I've already seen them. I know the wrench is good, but I always there's another melee weapon later that I usually prefer as my favorite. And it's like something I always try to get. Yeah, here it is. It is an unbreakable melee weapon that you can get super early in the game, which kind of makes a lot of the stuff redundant, but there's a lot of that in the game. Like, weirdly easy to get items that just negate everything else. Why the fuck is Melody playing The Breakers? You just want to be a... What? Why? I don't even play Breakers anymore. Hold on. I gotta make sure Melody's okay. Hold on. I'm messaging Melody. I gotta make sure everything's fine. I'm the fucking maniac. Oh no. Uh-oh. Wait. Is this frozen? I can't tell. Wait, but didn't I click out of this before just fine? Oh no, is it Alt-Tab specifically? That's like broken now? Melody says don't ask. We might have just gotten another crash. I think Tomb mentioned something about this. That's gonna be an issue. Okay, well, we didn't lose much progress. God, we're going after midnight, huh? I have not done... Lately, I've been trying to have my stream stop by, 10. But this is a special occasion. I will go late. It's not a big deal. It's fine. You know? This ain't the end of the world. Put the music back on while we rush back to where we were and save again. It is one of the funnier reasons to crash! Because Melody was playing Breakers, and I had to know what was going on. Yeah, we're gonna be stopping soon. Yeah, you know what? You know what? Dragon Ball The Breakers is a Dragon Ball based asymmetrical game that I was super excited for. It ended up being like awful. Yeah, you know what? If it's this late and everyone needs to go, I am gonna just, I'm gonna knock out the,
These puppies are making me...
I'm gonna knock out the Arnold thing again, and then I'm gonna save, and we'll call it there. We'll call it there. This is late enough. I know we technically didn't do a real story beat, but, you know. Did I already do that one on this one? Because if I actually did, we might just call it there, after all. Hang on. What number is that? No, we're still doing... Oh wait, no, that's Jack. If I just go into the kitchen, I'll know for sure, so hang on. Oh, I think we've done it. I think we've done the quest, actually. Maybe I should just stop here. And just rearrange my inventory. Let me double check. Did I give him his thing?
Hmm?
I think I did. Okay. Alright. Yeah, you know what? This is a good place to call it. Just real quick, I am going to do that inventory management again, just to get it out of the way, because I'll definitely forget next time. But all the grabbing keys and stuff, we'll deal with that later. I mean, I'll grab this one because it's here, you know, but... I've been very happy with this. What did that say? Primitive Orange? Primetime coverage. Hey, that looks like that's a real ad. Is that Venom or, the Max? Wait a minute. Alright. We're gonna put away this, the pipe, the shells. I think all this is fine. I'm just gonna use up some items. Oh, and I gotta take the stuff out. Gotta remember that. You drank your drink down in one. Always a classic. Have this egg. Have some fish. Have the pickles. You ate a lot. I ate a lot. Looks like Max in the style of Venom. Possibly. What was I about to check? Cards. That's how I can tell. Yep, we've got Arnold and Sylvester. Okay, let's save real quick. We'll call it here tonight. I wanted to do some more main story this time, but I think it's been a very eventful stream, and it seems like everyone enjoyed it. So I don't know why I'm so worried about it. Or if the HD era made this game slightly illegal, who knows? But for tonight, that will be Deadly Premonition. And thank y'all so much for coming to the very first installment of Return to Greenvale. I feel silly calling it like a big fancy title, but you know, this is an important stream to me. And you know what? Fuck it. Close out with this music. Yeah, like, I cannot thank y'all enough for coming out tonight. This was so fun. And we're not done. We're gonna go through this whole game. I'm gonna really poke around and try to look at way more than I've ever looked at with this. And really show off the end. And again, there's going to be a couple more special things. The presentation is not the only special thing I have planned. There's at least a couple more. So I hope y'all will check it out, if only for that. And also just, you know, a little bit more of a personal stream where I'm kind of... You know, I haven't really done this before, where it's a game that I have, like, kind of a big history with, and I also haven't played so long. Kind of funny. One of my other favorite games of all time, Metal Gear Solid 3... I don't really have complicated feelings about that, but I think it's been even longer since I played through that front to back. Like, that's a game I will always start and then not finish. Like, I'll get too hung up on trying to do a no-kills run or something so I can unlock as many items as possible my first time, instead of just having fun going through it like I did as a kid. Like, you know, that's a game where I can really see where my OCD got worse as I got older. Because when I first played it, didn't give a shit. Every time I've replayed it, oh god, I gotta make sure I do this right so I get all the items the first time. Like, fuck off, just play the game and enjoy it. I should boot it up on my 3DS and try doing that. Anyway, I'm rambling. Thank you all so much. Thank you, Jay's Candy Hell, for the art. Thank you, Melody Burst, for the PNG tuber. Thank you, Bun Bun Beans, for the follow. Yeah, you've never seen a second of it? That's not true. I bought you it, and you played a little bit, and you got stuck and frustrated. I do want to play through that one day. Maybe do a whole Metal Gear Series playthrough. Anyway, let me thank everybody. Bun Bun Beans, thank you for the follow. Elupo VTuber and Drowned Rabbit VT, thank you for the raids. Jay's Candy Hell, Steven FC, Ed, Y-Table, Addie, Ursula, thank you all for the subs. Thank you all so much. Is there anything else I need to mention that I'm forgetting? I don't think so. Next stream, couldn't say what day it'll be, just keep an eye out. We do have the, Oh, that's... Groot, that would explain it. You're thinking of 4. Oh, okay. Plugging in chat right now, some links. The Discord and the YouTube channel. If you want alerts, want to know as soon as I'm doing Deadly Premonition again, Discord's the best way to do that. Also, you can suggest other stuff for me to play. The YouTube channel. Deadly Premonition VODs will be going up there, as well as on Twitch, but, you know, they'll be on YouTube permanently. You can also check other stuff they thought was good enough to upload. Yeah, anyway, just thank y'all so much. I can't believe how many people came out to this. I'm so happy. I can't wait to keep playing it. Hope y'all will keep coming. I remember what I wanted to ask. This is a question only for the people who do not know the answer. If you know the answer, and you say something or try to be fucking cute, I will ban you. Because no spoilers. No spoilers. People who do not know the answer because you have not played this game before or seen it all the way through, now that the first session is done and we have basically no clues whatsoever, almost you're going to be just guessing this off of no clues and not even knowing who all the characters are. Who do you think is maybe the killer? I say when there's like, we haven't even met like more than 2/3 of the town and you don't have much to go on. I will even accept no fucking clue as an answer. There's no way to guess. There's not enough to make any kind of guess yet. And while I wait for that, I'm gonna look for someone to raid. I think I have an idea of who I'm gonna raid. I can't believe people are still playing the Break. I was more excited for Breakers than anybody, and I don't play it anymore. So now when I see other people play it, I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? They put the wrong Broly in. It's a game about a killer, and they put the Broly who isn't a villain in it. What are you doing? Oh shit! I was gonna do a joke about yelling at Melody. What was the thing? What was the thing that we saw on the tree? What was it? Or on the TV? Shit! Does anyone remember? It was like, oh, I love Rain World. It was like, oh, I love the rain. Did I take a screenshot? Let me see if I took a screenshot. Fuck, I gotta remember this before we raid. I knew it had to be the raid phrase. I've already forgotten. Okay, I think it was, I love Raintown. It was, I love Raintown, forever. You gotta get the punctuation right, because it was like a second sentence. I think it was that. That is the raid phrase. We're gonna raid Robbie Dude, who's playing the Breakers, and I think Melody is playing Breakers over there. Alright. Thank y'all so much for coming out. This was a lot of fun. I still can't believe they put the wrong fucking version of Broly in this game. That pisses me off so much. And I already had problems and dropped it. Anyway, we're heading over there. Thank y'all so much. Have a great night. Hope to see y'all next time. Bye-bye.